da, ba-doo, ba-dee, ba-doo, ba-da, ba-doo. Alright, let's get Mr. Vince in the car, baby. Hello, hello. How are we doing tonight, Mr. Vincey Wincy?
Ça va bien.
Alright.
Un petit 2-0? Ou
I don't
un
know.
petit 2?
Well, look, okay? Look, we got it. Mr. JC Fanclub, the bot lane sucks. But the rest of the team kinda goose us, okay? So maybe EXODIA is not given a free 2-0. Maybe they have to earn it. Kinda like how Genji just used Peanut like a sparing Ona hole last night. You know, they gave Peanut one win, and then they're like, oh! Ah, that's the crazy, bro. I knew game 3 Genji was like, okay, it's Peanut's last dance, let's give him a free win. And they did exactly that, and then game 4, bro.
Game 3, là. Fallait qu'ils se battent.
Well, I mean, bro, they picked full scaling comp and then entered into a trundle.
Non, c'est ça. I mean, ils n'ont échappé une, c'est pas grave.
Yeah, do you like the new backdrop? I figured, you know, we needed something spicy, because we're going to talk a little bit about drama before the game goes live.
Ouais, attends, je vais ouvrir le stream, je l'ai pas ouvert. Attends, je vais l'ouvrir.
Quête, il pas déjà ouvert, padé, oh non!
Non, mais là, je l'écoute pas, je suis dedans, fait que je l'ouvre.
You watch it, but you mute it, okay? I need those numbers. Pump me those numbers, baby. Parce que look, on a changé from the fiery Inferno Hellhound to sexy Sakura Buba waifu. It's the same one. It's the same girl. Just
Spirit Blossom Harry.
Yeah, Spirit Blossom Cinder. She's a doggo, not a fox, unfortunately.
Là,
Alright.
pour le class, est-ce que t'allais streamer ton écran tantôt? Je veux juste pas être sûr comment ça marche.
I can screen share. Once we're getting
pour
there.
en même temps, juste pour être sûr. Ouais.
Yeah. Bah, s'il y a de la place dans le lobby, you can just join the spectator lobby. But ça dépend si DME want to send their own caster. If they do, then I'll just screen share just so that we don't, you know. On cause pas de problème pour le LCS server. Yeah, exactly. Là, on attend juste que Roche il arrive en ligne, que c'est lui qui va m'envoyer mon invite. Mr. Roshak.
Je peux pas t'inviter à soir, j'ai pas les codes, puis je suis pas dans le game.
Non, c'est chill.
Je suis d'habitude, c'est moi qui t'invite. Personne, tout le monde est dernières minutes.
Yeah. I don't know, moi, j'ai été élevé par des parents blancs, so I'm on time. Oh shit.
Moi-même.
On m'a pas appris c'était quoi être en retard as a kid. On m'a dit t'es toujours à l'heure, sinon t'es un peu plus tôt. Cause it better be safe than sorry.
Là, est-ce qu'on parle du drama tout de suite? Nous, on a le temps.
Yeah, we got 8 minutes, and I'll keep tabs on Roshag being online. I don't see him online right now, anyway. So, speaking of the devil, he literally just logged in. All right, so we're gonna address a little bit of drama regarding the LQL and the Prestige Cup. So, Eternals Prestige, also known as Academy 2.0 with better players. And the LQL, the Babinski Free League with no prizing. But the thing is, the Babinski League is all of Canal's rejects put together. And some of Canal's Prestige and Academy players like that make up the LQL. So like basically because Canal didn't want to host a 16-team Academy League, the LQL was founded. And so Babinski purposefully, I'm pretty sure it was on purpose at this point, purposefully made a poll with the intention to grief the Eternals tournaments. But because there was no reason to host it on weekends, because I guess Babinski likes to, I don't know, he likes to get his dick wet on the weekend. He decides instead to grief during the week. So the poll is indicated or whatever. There's a Tuesday option, but Babinski already knew that Tuesday was the Prestige default day. And so he's like, you know, whatever, I'm going to rig the poll so that Tuesday wins regardless. So now, you know, y a des escrocs, des spies from the Prestige tournament itself. And all the rejects, well, I say rejects, everyone who didn't fit in to the Canal's very small team tournament that have made up the LQL. So anyone who's not qualified, anyone who's like too high points or too low points, anyone who couldn't find 5 people on time, anyone who didn't want to pay, what is it, 50 bucks a team or whatever? Or 50 bucks a player? C'est quoi l'entrée pour Prestige?
C'est 25 par personne.
Ah, okay. So the people that couldn't afford a Big Mac trio with 2 McFlurries. So if you're that poor, well, you're a Babinski leaguer now. And so what happens often, especially for this Prestige League, it hasn't really happened in Academy, but in Prestige, a lot of the matches have been FF'd so that people could go play in the LQL. But why would you pay to play in a tournament and then not do your matches? That's very fucking sus.
Mais hein, c'est un choix de... Je sais pas si c'est un bon choix, mais gars, c'est un choix, c'est un choix. À ce niveau-là, si tu veux jouer dans 2 ligues avec la même journée par défaut, puis tu peux pas faire les deux, ben... Paye pour les deux, puis fais-en pas un, skip-le.
Alright, so we have development. DME are officially butthurt, and I've told Roshak that Roshak can't invite me to the lobby, so instead of getting the champ select, we're gonna do an outside perspective cast. We're still gonna cast the games, don't worry guys. DME can't do shit to stop me. And yeah. So essentially, instead of, you know, having the champ selected stuff, It's gonna be a little more bootleg. It's gonna resemble what we normally do for live glazing. Which if you guys know about live glazing, it's when I, right click spectate and I get into the game. We're still gonna have to deal with spectator delay and all that, so it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. The real fans are gonna be here. We're gonna have a lot of fun. I'm joined with Vince tonight, as you can already tell. And yeah, we're just gonna have fun. Honestly, we're gonna cast the EXODIA games until the start of the Forgotten games, and yeah.
Anyway, la première série, je suis en train de boire de l'eau. La première série devrait pas durer longtemps, on va avoir le temps de changer assez rapidement vers la deuxième série. Pogner probablement game 2 là, à ce niveau-là.
Reynard's my invité anyway, it's crazy, bro. Je t'adore, Reynard.
I guess que...
I love...
En fait... C'est parce que c'est pas les joueurs qui sont botteurs, c'est probablement l'organisation, parce que, je sais que c'est eux, DME, qui font partie du problème au niveau de la LQL puis du Prestige Drama, fait que...
Yeah. Well, well, Rorschach may not be able to invite me to the games.
Ouais.
Give me a second. I was just explaining to Dr. Carol the message behind the drama. Cause I told Carol that EXODIA, fucking DME has banned me from casting EXODIA games, but it won't stop me anyways. And like Carol's like, what the fuck? And I'm like, I told him it's because Zaves is butthurt that I told him his org was shit. When I was their official streamer, they didn't do anything for me. But the second Itziruk is hired or whatever, well, becomes their official streamer, every single stream they post for him. So it's like c'est hilarant.
Fait que là, vas-tu être capable d'avoir le draft ou non? Puis on attend que
So,
ça sorte,
I don't know. I'm in the lobby right now.
On va attendre. Dans ce cas-là. En tout cas, je viens de voir c'est qui le remplaçant finalement pour Monsieur JC Fanclub, puis ça va être une dure soirée. La botlane, ça va être difficile.
Alright, so it looks like we're in the lobby and stuff. So we're just gonna switch over to the Super webcam so I can get the things ready for the draft and stuff for you guys. So no worries. We said we were banned from doing the cast, but at the end of the day, I'm just the goal.
Tu me partageras le lien de la draft quand tu l'as, faut que je check avec toi.
Yeah. It's not there yet.
Pas de stress. Je vais reprendre.
I am the biggest Reynar's Glazer on this fucking planet, by the way. So there is no reason in which Reynar's would never invite me. I don't know, I'm just saying, man. I was friends of DME EXODIA before I even became DME's caster. So, nothing's ever gonna stop me from casting my friends.
Ce soir, c'est quand même pas pire parce que t'es le biggest runner de Glazer, puis moi je suis le biggest métaphore hater, fait que c'est un sacré convo de titans là, ce soir. Pour le match-up de la botlane en tout cas.
Draft link. I'll give you the draft link, Vince, so you can watch on the side. So you can watch in real time with me. Just click EXODIA and then click spectator.
Tu peux cliquer sur None aussi dans les équipes puis juste faire spectator.
Oh yeah, but I have the spectator thing, so that way we can see the fearless on screen. C'est pour moi, c'est pour le viewing experience.
Ok, ok. Les deux équipes sont dans le drafter, mais ne sont pas encore prêtes, fait que ça devrait pas tarder.
See, I love it. Even when I don't talk, it's like I'm talking because Vince is saying exactly what I would be saying. So see, this is why I need a partner when I'm casting. So that way, when my autism goes on sleep mode, I can still be interacting with the chat, you know. And right now, I'm just typing propaganda in Discords, and like Vince is just doing my job for me. But don't worry, Vince will be my. Yeah. I'm rage baiting so hard. Like I said in Quantum Esports, they tried to ban me from being a Giga Chat. I said, fucking, we ball string you.
En tout cas, MRJC Fanclub, eux, sont prêts à en découdre sur la draft.
Yeah. And we are getting ready here on the side of DME. Don't have the ready check yet in chat. I put the delay as small as I could, by the way, for you on stream.
Moi, c'est correct. Mais nous, c'est quoi, c'est-tu 3 secondes sur YouTube aussi de pause?
Something like that. Je pense, like, I can make it much bigger. But je veux pas.
Non, mais je veux dire, ça sert pas.
Non, mais des fois, pour certaines choses or whatever, like charity events and stuff like that, you need a bit of downtime to be able to do stuff. Alright, here we go. The draft is started. We have... Okay, give me a second. I just got to get our league casting playlist on. Can't be playing Banjo and Kazooie. So, oh shit, yo! We're finally banning Graves! Oh wait, it's fucking Leo. Of course we're banning Graves. This guy is a Graves player. This man has been abusing this champion since before it was even good. Is it really abusing a champion if you've played it for eons? Pike, take it away from Spy. That is his #1 main support. We know Spy as the Giga Rakan, but if you've seen Spy and Reynar's as the aggressive bot lane, you know that it gets saucy when Spy gets his hand on this Pike because he plays it like it's a goddamn Blitzcrank. He will find you, he will hunt you, and bro, like, si tu pensais que les jokes de Cédric pas marché, là, c'était pas parti, bro, like, Pike's their kidnapper, là. He's like Drifloon and Hypno in Pokemon. He aims to get them young ones. Viego, take it away from Leo. It makes sense. We're punishing Leo's pool. He has about 7 champions that he's like the Goose Sauce big dick motherfucker on. And of course, we got to take the Wukong away. Still primarily one of the kings of the jungle. And for some reason, every time he gets nerfed, he gets buffed. So he's never really in a bad spot. Unlike Pantheon, that had his monster damage completely gutted. And then they had to hotfix him next patch to give him some love so he's playable. Like, Wukong got a 2 damage nerf on his Q, got 80 damage buff on his E. It's just like, alright. Spice Nico also taken off the table. But Roshan getting a respect ban of Orianna, and EXODIA prioritizing getting a good pick away from Big O. Now, Ape Down hasn't had the most stellar season we've seen yet. He's been more of like a supportive mid laner this season, but plays the Orianna, the Ryze, the Talia. You know, plays pretty much what all the other mid laners play in Prestige. But he hasn't had an instance of Chovying, you know? Orianna into Hui, it feels like it's gonna be advantage Big O, at least for the laning phase, having the better push, the better mana sustain, the better minion damage. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see what kind of jungler Tazan wants.
Si on deny le G4, non, on prend le Varus dans possédant G4 Orianna, là, ça c'est pas très free là, comme.
Alright, so the reason why we take the Varus is this Metaphor's most played champion this season. It's just a comfort pick. You already know you're getting fucked by Reynars. Might as well get fucked on comfort, you know? Oh shit! And Reynars told me this champion sucked if he locks it in. I knew! Do it! Please! For the love of God, do it! Oh my God, we got Yunara! We got Yunara, let's go! A champion that Reynars has told me off stream that is currently fucking dog shit. But hey, this champion still so fucking broken. Randomly, you hit that level 6, you turn the Transcendence on, and you're going ka 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 ka! And it's just Joe over, baby.
Est-ce qu'on va prendre G4, non? On va prendre le Sion à Rochard, qui est un de ses classiques.
Yeah, the Scion makes a lot of sense here. You see the Varus is probably going to be lethality, and you know what's amazing against lethality? Someone who has 7,000 HP at 30 minutes. Yeah.
On sait pas. Est-ce que Métaphore va y aller en hit par contre, mais en même temps...
I mean, to be fair, against Orianna Yunara, if you go on hit, bro, and you misstep your ultimate, you're dead. Because you got to be inside Ori's shockwave range to auto-attack. Because something makes a lot of sense. It's a really good answer here into the Scion. It's a neutralizing pick. And Darius has looked fantastic this season. Normally, we've seen him a lot more play the Gnar and other bruiser styles. But against Scion, if you're not playing Ambessa, you really got to be playing a tank. Because there's nothing you can do to this champion as a bruiser that's not Ambessa. You need the percentage armor pen shred to be able to take positive trades on him. Jarvan now taken away from Tazan, so we don't got the cataclysmic shockwave combo. Interestingly enough, we are banning Karma away here from JC Fanclub. Now, Karma, I've always said it, in terms of enchanters, it feels like fucking ass, but for this JC kind of combo, you know, pairs super well with the Hui and the Varus, really allows them to make some distance from this Yunara in teamfight. So I feel like this is the only scenario as to which Karma can get a lot of things done. Even in a losing scenario, by the way, guys. So here we're probably looking, we're looking to ban Rel, so we need to ban more engage options. It means we're probably looking to take Alistar and or Rakan. So we're going to be doing the roulette, or if, you know, if JC's feeling spicy, we take the Nautilus and we look to kill this Yunara in lane. Because Rakan won't have the damage output needed. Zinzal taken away here from Leo, which is a consistent champion that's super powerful. Even after all the buffs and nerfs, because he has a world skin, so of course he can't be unplayable, right? But the Trundle angle is now pretty huge here. But I don't know if Leo plays Trundle.
Ah, mais je pense qu'ils vont garder le counter pick pour Léo, pas le choix. Mais Tizan va sûrement y aller Nafiri live, si je me trompe pas.
Yeah, we need something that wants to get in the fray. You know, we need something that wants to go. And Spy, of course, looking to get that Alistar. I mean, Lethality Varus versus Scion Alistar doesn't look very good. We also have the option of taking...
T'as-tu vu c'est qui le support finalement qui jouait pour MRJC dans le lobby ou pas encore?
Leona.
Non, le joueur, je parle.
I don't know. Who is it?
Ouais, c'est pas, c'est un sub, c'est Monsieur Olibaba qui subine finalement, fait que. Contre le
McDabber!
il va.
It's the return of McDabber! Holy shit!
Maintenant, il y a un petit peu de différence d'LP pour mon pauvre ami McDabber, là, fait que ça va être rough au bot, je
Challenger
crois.
support spy versus Emerald support McDabber. Bro, this is gonna be this is Hanwha Life versus Genchi right now. Ken, Nocturne Oriana. I mean, it makes sense. You turn the lights off, you turn the vibrator on, and you get going with two hot women. So, instead of the one girl, five guys on a couch, you know, it's like, I don't know. I can't say it on stream, but hey, if you know, you know.
Qu'est-ce que. Tout ça pour garder le. Ben, on garde le counterpick pour Golan, make sense. On a quand même mis 4 bans sur Golan, là. Veux pas, Tizan est quand même effrayé de.
I think...
Ça va y aller Gwen dans le jungle?
Yeah,
Trundle,
no, we need Trundle. Like, you see the Scion, when the Trundle angle is open, you need to be able to get rid of the tankiness of Rorschach here in team fights and stuff, because the problem is, if you don't draft an answer to the Scion, we've seen it time and time again. If you guys have watched Worlds, if you guys have watched games where like there's a Mundo or a Scion or an Olaf that no one has an answer to, they kind of just instantly win the game. They show up at like the 20-30 minute team fight, they take 6,000 damage and they're still full health. And you're just like, what the fuck?
En même temps, c'est sûr que le Trundle c'est plus traditionnel. Je voyais la Gwen parce que je sais que Golan la joue, puis il y en a quand même sur les épaules à carry, là.
Gwen into Alistair Nocturne is not fun to play. Like, oh, Gwen is immune. Yeah, bro, we're in melee range of you. It doesn't matter. You don't have a W with us. Like, against this team comp, fucking radars would be melee range of the Gwen fucking her up. So, I really do prefer this Trundle. You subjugate. I want to see the Triforce tank build. I want to see Triforce, Dead Man's Force of Nature. That's what I want to see on this Trundle. I do not want to see, like, random items like Bork and stuff. It has to be Triforce into tank, because King's Tribute is going to give enough healing naturally. You don't need no random lifesteal. And without that CDR and that Spell Blade, it really lowers your passive damage output here as a player.
Effectivement. En tout cas, bonne. En tout cas, on voit qui a peur de qui de chaque côté. Fait que 4 bans sur Golan, comme je disais tout à l'heure, pour finalement à 5 Trundle, je veux dire.
The players are getting in position, so it won't be too long.
Parfait. Il y a le 3 minutes de délai, on a le temps de jaser tranquille.
Yeah.
Ça me surprend qu'on banne. En tout cas, personnellement, à force de checker des games de DME EXODIA, je sais que Rocart, ou je sais comment qu'on prononce son nom, je sais pas
Ro, like R-O, and then Shack, like a cabin en français.
Okay. Fait que Rorschach, je sais que c'est un gros, il aime beaucoup Sion, tout le temps.
He's a big
beaucoup de
bruiser.
prio.
He's a big Ambessa player, but Ambessa is almost always permaban. But this guy, kind of like, he's the better version of Dars. Currently, he's just a better version of Dars. He's the adaptive version, you know, like where we have the where Dars, you know, has evolved the champion pool where he plays a bunch of different things or whatever. You know, Rorschach is that, but of a much higher LP standing. Like Rorschach almost made GM this season.
C'est ça, Rorschach, c'est la 3e évolution. Dars, c'est celle du milieu là, dans les starters. Là.
Yeah, and then you have who's under him, like.
Pina, c'est la première partie.
No. Whoa. What the fuck, bro? Like, why are you dissing your boy and my boy? Like.
Non, mais Pina, on aime bien.
Yeah, but Rorschach and Dars don't play Nasus and Tom Kench only, like.
Ouais, mais c'est pas grave, ça. Le Pina, c'est la première évolution, là. C'est le tout début.
Okay, I don't know, man. I'd almost say the last level of Rorschach is Karsiak. You know, you have Dals,
la méga évolution, là.
Dals is champion, then we have Ultimate, who's Rorschach, and then we have Mega, which is Karsiak. And that's kind of like the ladder when it comes to like prestige. At the end of the day, it's just like whenever you play against Adrien Vincent, you are playing to shut down Gnosis. yes, Zephy can carry. Yes, Baba can carry. But at the end of the day, if Gnosis is 15-0 at the inhib at 12 minutes, like, what are you gonna do? If he gets bored, he roll swaps into jungle and 1v9s your team anyways. He does not care. He does not care. You have to give him an interesting game 1 so that he stays top lane in hopes of you trying to win game 2. Because if not, the secret to Adrien Vincent is they can pick whatever they want. They're gonna win anyways. They have no competition. It's the Cloud9 era of glory. And that's what makes this team so fucking good. And basically, Adrien Vincent is just a better version of High 7.
Ça c'est sûr, c'est le plus
Zephy's a better version of Ebola, same champion pool. Cassiak's a better version of Dars, same champion pool. Baba's a better version of Bizun, similar champion pool. But they have who's the support on Adrien Vincent? It's Dear God. Yeah, Dear God's just a like Dear God is not a mega version of Alibaba. He's like a super ultimate mega. You know, he's the Omnimon stage of mega super ultimate Digivolution. Like he's like 15 steps ahead. Okay, because like Dear God sometimes, bro, every time you see him play, you're just like, Dear God, what the fuck is happening? And I'm pretty sure that's where the name comes from. Because like so many people were going, oh my God, Dear God, Dios míos, as they say in Spanish. Because Dios míos means Dear God, by the way. So we've got some great scaling from both sides. The thing that scares me the most here for the side of EXODIA is if this Trundle pops the fuck off. If Leo gets fed, it's gonna be really hard for this front line to do anything to the Sion. And we've seen Reynar sometimes, you know, he goes a little bit too forward. Not that this team has made many misplays. If anything, I think they've only ever lost to Adrien Vincent. Or have you guys not played yet? You guys haven't played yet. But it feels like sometimes Reynars gets a little bit too aggressive. 90% of the time he ends up with a triple kill for free. When there's 2 people, it just randomly spawns a training dummy that says enemy has been slain. But yeah, sometimes EXODIA gets a little bit too aggressive. Sometimes the shot calling can get a little bit wild in team fights, but they've looked sincerely very, very clean for most of the season. And they are they are contenders for first place this season.
Ben, effectivement, l'année passée, ça a été rendu en finale. Yeah. Pas avec le même roster exactement.
They lost to Vertios.
Non, mais c'est ça. Puis, à mon avis, le roster est pas comparable à celui de l'autre saison d'avant. Le roster est beaucoup meilleur en ce moment.
I love Guilty and Lefis, but Tizan and Spy definitely feel like, communication-wise, they feel like upgrades. Like 100%.
En tout cas, pour EXODIA, le plan de match est simple. On a 2 carries immobiles du côté de MRJC. Monsieur Métaphore sur son Varus et Monsieur Bigot sur son Wii. Fait que target quand même assez simple à pogner là, en tes fights.
For Mr. JC, the game plan is simple. You spread as much AoE flat burst damage as you can with the Hui, and you fight on top of this AoE. If you don't fight on top of the Spiraling Despair and the Molten Fissure, then you're gonna be in a lot of trouble because, Sion is a thing. If ever you take a fight without the without the Trundle ultimate, things can go ugly really fast. But yeah, I'm gonna give you a screen share, by the way. Unless you want to log in and just right-click spectate.
Je suis pas connecté, je peux me connecter, ce sera pas bien.
C'est pour toi.
Je m'en viens, ce sera pas bien. On a le temps, il reste encore un petit 2 minutes.
You have 80 seconds. Thank you, Alexa, for telling me that it's 2-0. Well, look, on the table, expectations are a 2-0.
Mais je crois qu'on va avoir des bons bangers de 50 kills et plus. Là. Je le feel.
I feel like Metaphor wants blood this game. Because Metaphor, we often talk down on him. He has some fantastic games, though. He's not like the worst player by far, but he's definitely fighting an uphill battle here against Reynar. It's probably one of the 2 best AD carries. I almost want to say in the province, okay? Like, we've got Pew Pew, and we've got Reynars, and then we have everyone else.
Vite comme ça, pas moi. I mean, there's Sushi, mais Sushi joue pas.
I've never seen Sushi play, and Sushi probably only does like OQs and official things. So in the amateur scene, from what I've seen, I've only Forgotten and Reynars have shown me the gusto of what it takes to be the next ruler. Yes, that means sometimes they get caught mid lane by Nazir and Orianna and Arya, Talia. You know, like sometimes they just randomly die mid. It is what it is. But let's pause la musica, and let's get ready to get into the game, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Let me turn on the lights, and then God said there shall be lights. All right. As always, Reynar's refusing to use a skin.
We have un pause. Okay.
Yeah, we are in a pause. It looks like the scoreboard looks fine. I've got everything adjusted. Right now, Spy is BRB, either connection issues or taking a piss. This very often happens with EXODIA. It's nothing new. Spy's computer is a little bit of a potato, should we say? So sometimes, you know, there are issues. But let's take a look at the overall summoners. We see double grass. We see double sorcery tree in the mid lane. We see 4 teleports. Surprisingly, we see PTA over Conqueror here for Trundle, but I guess it makes sense. We're looking at more short burst trades. The cleanse here on Yunara makes sense. You know, you have the Chain of Corruption. You have Leona as a whole. You have the Grasping Maw, the Eye of the Watcher, and the little ghosty fuck.
Le cleanse fait du sens là. Juste pour Leona, t'as pas le choix. Là.
We might see early Mikhails here from Spy would make the Alistair much more killable in team fights. But honestly, I think if Reynars is alive with his ult active, he wins any team fight. Like EXODIA wins any team fight as long as Reynars draws breath. Because Yunara like Zeri essentially inherits a static shiv when fighting, and it's kind of stupid.
T'as combien de temps, toi, dans la partie? Je suis pas sûr.
We are at 29 seconds.
32, 33, je pense qu'on est correct.
Yeah.
Anyways, c'est la caméra automatique, toi?
Yeah. Bah, j'ai pas de helpers.
Moi, je sais pas si jamais t'as...
Je fais déjà la job de comme 4 personnes, bro. Je suis pas mexicain. I can't do la job de 5. I don't want the ICE to deport me. Fun fact, if you guys have the McDonald's app, it's a shoot and score today, Thursday, and Sundays for $8.05. You can get a McDouble and a poutine. Hashtag not sponsored, just 950 calories. Sorry, 1250 calories, but that's a good meal for $8. I have it every Tuesday and Sunday. But to be fair, I have... Yeah. It looks like we got standard 5 points. We see here it is on a hit here for Metaphor. So we have the double lethal tempo. We have the double aftershock in the supports. It's exhaust versus heal. Well, one thing I'm surprised is we are not seeing the unsealed spellbook from either of these supports. You feel like on these champions, you know, where you have a little bit more freedom, you have the opportunity to get that extra smite, that extra ignite, but it's gonna be normal. We're taking fights. Yunara, whenever her passive is stacked on the Q, she turns it on and becomes a better champion. So when you see those little anal beads glow, that's when Yunara wants to fight. Before then, she doesn't really want to take a fight. Gonna be probably an early, yeah. Hello, Shanks.
Je suis surpris que Spy... Ça me surprend pas que Alibaba soit pas allé spellbook, tu sais, il est pas habitué, mais ça me surprend que Spy, lui, l'ait pas pris à ce niveau-là, le spellbook, là, qui est un petit peu plus à Halo pis tout.
Yeah, so we see here in the top lane, we see some grass trades from Cassante and San, and Spy looking to get in a nice W here from Reynars. The Xenoblade is gonna miss. We see a little bit of action in the mid lane, but now Reynars is unleashing the Temple's Fury as he keeps going in for aggressive trades. Okay, nice War of the Slayer. We're gonna try to get the knock up the Pathfinder to get the Cassante out of there. And Rorschach is gonna eat a turret shot, uses the Soul Furnace to block it though.
Tout reste tranquille. Ça trade par-ci par-là.
Now we see a little bit of a CS advantage here on the bot lane. Okay, we are trying to get a decimating smash combo in, and it's gonna be the W to cancel it. Nice job by Darcy. The Natofo 3 gonna knock back, but no second proc. The Pathfinder once again to get out of the way of the decimating smash. Really utilizing his mana to make sure that his health bar stays high. Because unlike Sion, Cassante does not gain health every time he kills a minion.
Non, effectivement.
So Cassante, you know, once he's out of HP, he's dead. Oh, but Dar's doing a good job almost denying. Oh, not going to be able to deny the cannon minion. A little bit unfortunate here. But Big O here is starting to be a little bit aggressive. We might see a 2v2 here in the mid lane, but it looks like we just want to get some resets. Looking at the money, no me, only 700 gold. Though Aim Down is taking the first recall, probably going to expect Dark Seal. No, okay, it's going to be half the Lost Chapter here. I'll be honest, depending on the matchup, you don't need a Seraphs. I like the Chobi build from yesterday. He went Blackfire Torch, Horizon Focus, Void Staff. I feel like the Seraphs is like nice, but here looking at this team comp, you really need the Orianna to do a little bit more damage. You know, you don't have that impressive magic damage profile. I mean, you have Sion's W and the possible Sunfire Kid, so other than that, like, there's no magic damage coming out from the team. So you really want to make sure that, okay, Rorschach trying to get away, is going to be able to get away though, has no mana left, has 1100 gold, so we're probably expecting a bomby first recall here. Sunfire, definitely a good thing, unless he's feeling like he needs to go Hollow Radiant. We'll have to see. Because Cassante does a good amount of physical damage. But when Cassante ults, he does true damage. No. Cassante's Q is physical damage.
Mais je parle en ult, là, effectivement, c'est du
true damage.
Là-dedans, c'est essayer de freeze la lane, ça a forcé de TP à Sion. Je sais pas s'il va.
Well, you were gonna TP anyways because you didn't have the Sion ultimate to just run back the lane. So I mean, there's nothing important going on right now. We don't have one of those like Viper lane swaps. So he doesn't feel much pressure, and now because Dars is taking a recall because he hit that level 6, trying to match the tempo, probably also gonna use his TP to get back just to make sure he doesn't start bleeding CS. Keep in mind, before 10 minutes, we do have the turtle port, so it means the teleports are really slow. So if you plan it badly, you will probably miss a few minutes just because of how slow the teleport animation is. But because we have priority bot and we have stronger presence mid right now, Tizan has opted to start the Dragon. Yunara about to turn on the Golden Dildos of Doom. If she wants to, the bar is fully charged up. There you go. So when Yunara glows like that, she is a much better champion than normal. They have a control ward, so they know they are safe to do this. They can get back to lane without any trouble. And see if Alibaba can get a sneaky Zenith Blade onto Reynars, but I don't think that's the case. Rorschach manages to catch Dars with a Decimating Smash, but it's honestly, it's just speedheads trading, so there's no real kill potential, at least for the time being. We go in here with Spy. There's no level 6s yet, so things are a little bit more dangerous. Metaphor down to 60% already, but gonna be able to fire back. A nice key play though from Reynars to stop Alibaba from advancing. Though Leo is in the top side of the enemy jungle, probably looking for something. Wasn't able to find any camps. Wanted to try and maybe find an in-core gank, but he's coming mid now. This could be a little bit dangerous if the fear comes down, but it looks like it was just he was just there surveying. He was not there to get a gank going. We're gonna see another recall here from the supports. Looking at the money, got another 400 gold, so it's probably just gonna be a Kindle Gem here. We're probably rushing double redemption.
Sion
ulting bot lane, trying to cancel Metaphor's recall. Not gonna be able to, and Spy doing his best to make sure that Dars doesn't get the freest reset.
Ouais, effectivement, il a failli se faire... Là, par contre, il court au bot, lui, fait qu'on va pas contest les grubs, on sait déjà qu'on va give les grubs, parce que métaphore descend en bas, pas de TP. Dars en dessous, on se fait push au top.
I mean, the thing is with on-hit Varus, you really need that Blade of the Rune King to feel your power spike, because without it, you definitely feel weaker. It's not like the where you can just show up with a serrated Dirk and do a lot of damage. The recurve bow and Vamp Scepter combo really doesn't get anything done. Ooh, the flash! We get the lights out here, and now Alibaba in danger. The Fear Ted are gonna be flashed away from, but a nice shockwave from Aim Down. We're looking to get Baba, and that's first blood on Aim Down. And that should be grubs. Plus, bot side, we took a free plate from the side of Roshi.
It is time.
Radars does have to be careful. Kasate is level 8. So, oh, okay, we got the Hex Flash with the Flowing Rivers here. Has to be proc to make sure that he can get out. And Big O does not want to deal with this Alistar. The Alistar ult still available. But you see the Orianna with the Command Dissonance definitely starts generating a little bit more range. The matter that when you can cast spells while moving is pretty OP.
Effectivement, le Pico qui s'en sort. Fait que là, un petit pick sur Alibaba qui se fait flasher une par Alistar, qui se fait avoir un peu les... On a comme essayé de contest quand même en comme de 3v4. Un peu bizarrement, si on a comme marché dans River.
We tried to make sure we got one grub, you know, just to turn off the grubbling buff.
Mais tu sais, on a comme fake contest, on pouvait pas vraiment contest, mais on est allé quand même, fait que là, au final, Alibaba meurt pour rien.
Spy had his ult. Alibaba didn't, so when they realized that was the fact, they had to run for the hills. But a really nice intercept, and okay, now Spy gets subjugated. Might be in trouble here. The ultimate comes out. Big O doesn't have much mana. Here comes the Chains of Corruption. What a beautiful shockwave! We're going in! And it's the end already. The Feats of Warfare Radars is horny. And he wants more kills. And that's a double kill. A double for Yunara, a double for Tizan. And things are just looking clean, and it does look indeed like Aim Down is going to Chovy build. So we are gonna get some action-packed Orianna fighting. Maybe Darth takes the all-out, looks to get it, but there's still the unstoppable force. But see if Roshak has the procket. The flash for Flash, though. We're looking for it, and now the taunt from Roshak, knowing he was gonna be fine.
Dars qui essaie de prendre les choses en main, il voit son équipe unité dans le bas de la map, et il se dit je vais y aller pour le solo kill, malheureusement flash pour flash. Si on a encore son ult, faut quand même qu'il fasse attention, mais...
I mean, positive for Dars here, because now he gets a free reset, while Roshak is stuck farming under the turret. So, looking at the CS advantage, you know, Big O and Dars still doing a good job. Staying ahead, though with the kills we do now have a close to 3,000 gold lead. Leo might be in a bit of danger here. The pillar on the wrong side though, so unfortunately we're not gonna find a killing blow.
On a même pas eu le flash.
And now Radars is zoning Leona, but shit could get a little dangerous. It's a 3v4. We have Prio here for this objective. Leo has been the Hextech Dragon, and we are channeling the teleport here from Dars. We're looking to make sure we don't get objective soul points already for feats. And it looks like, indeed, with the teleport committed, Dars is going to be able to make sure his team gets that dragon. Our next objective, yeah, Dars is at least going to lose a plate or two, and definitely losing 1.5 waves to the turret. But I think that's worth it to not be put on feat points already. Ooh, nice shockwave here from Aim Down. Might be in a bit of danger here, but now we get the paranoia, and Tizan has something to say, able to flash away, but the flash from Leo here. Now it's jungle v jungle contest, but the subjugation has worn off, and Tizan is just much stronger, so Leo has to back off. Double flash invested from both mid laners and jungles, but it comes out on top here. And now Raynars has free reign to Kakaku Senpaku, the turret plays. Whatever.
Gros fight au mid. 4 flashs utilisés.
Okay, another all out here, and we're using the Pathfinder. We're getting the Natomo Free gonna be channeled, but the Unstoppable Force able to just woo! And the taunt once again. Rorschach is just teabagging on the opposition.
Effectivement, Rorschach
is playing very, very disrespectfully, but he's Scion. He knows that if no one's in front of him, he can just safely get away, because it's really hard to frame perfect cancel the Scion ultimates.
Non, c'est ça. Dars était toujours un petit peu en arrière. Il savait qu'il était correct pour ulter. Là. Puis en plus, il n'a même pas ulté loin. Il était juste ulté pour aller taunt par la suite.
Yeah. Idealistically, he should have tried to find the angle to ult him into the Baron pit, but he didn't have the distance needed for it. So, unfortunately, and a plate here was lost in the mid lane. Est-ce
que quelqu'un l'a récupéré? C'est ça, je pense pas que quelqu'un l'a eu.
No, you didn't see the gold pop up, so it means it was lost. Because normally when you see a plate break or whatever, you see like little bits of money fly towards the champion. Third plates have now fallen off. Oh, Bigga looking for an ambush, but this Orianna has the same items and an extra Dark Seal with an extra ward, so aim down is pretty comfortable here. And you know, I'm loving this build here from the Orianna. The Chovy build from yesterday really looks great, because you know, when you go like Seraph's Roa, then you don't really have any magic damage from the Orianna herself, so she's like 3.5, 4 items. And that can just be a bit of a problem, you know? But in this case, you know, you've got good wave clear, you've got good damage, and if people aren't building magic, oh, okay, maybe Leo looking to find something. A nice shockwave, the Smiling Despair here, though, but we don't have the fear, but it's enough. The Thunderbolt explosion from the Hui passive is gonna be fine, but now Dars is getting Kikaku Sapaku, gonna get knocked out, but the All Out, we're using it, but that's definitely gonna be first turret. We're using Spy's ultimate to make sure that we get what we need, and we have the Scion ult to make sure we get in here. We have the Nocturne ulti though, but we don't want to come at the Paranoia. The tether here's gonna break from the Pathfinder. And now it's time.
Zan no flash, man.
Yeah, Zan now stuck. We're looking to get in. The Paranoia to stop the Leona engage. But now Reynars is isolated from the team fight. And we're going back in with the Paranoia though. We've got damage from this way. Metaphor's trying to land damage. And now Alibaba might be in a bit of danger, but we don't have anyone firing. Okay, the Thunderbolt's gonna hit Reynars, and it's just a very, very messy team fight. Tazan might be trouble, but the spell shield comes in clutch. He really doesn't want to give up them Krugs, but he has to at the end of the day. That is gonna be the feats of strength though here for the side of EXODIA. Leo able to get a little bit more out of some counter jungling, gets a turret for his team, is up about a few camps. So Leo's still doing what he can here against Tazan, while Tazan gets spoon-fed kills. But like, you already see the Triforce, you see the plated steel caps in the pairings. So we're looking to be able to try and survive this Yunara burst. And,
on doit avoir un gros back là, on a eu la first tower, ben on a pas eu la first tower, mais on a eu une tower complète à lui tout seul au bot pour Trundle.
Okay, so yeah, Deadman's already in function here for the Trundle. And we're probably gonna see Hexblade here from Nocturne as second item. I don't think we need the Black Cleaver. It doesn't feel like a Nocturne item, at least not second. You definitely want to be able to use your ult, and Leo sees that their top side has to go for the we gotta go for this dragon if you want to get it, because if not, you're just giving it up. You only have like 10 seconds left to get here before the Paranoia is in range. We get the teleport here from Dars. Is it gonna be enough? Are we fast enough? It looks like we do get it. But Reynars is looking. Yeah, right. I think they're fine. They just need to break the turret and they can start a team fight here. Now Alibaba, Sion does go down thanks to the subjugation, but a good Kazate doing his best in the backline, but it's a 1v3, and now Reynars is going to town, but he's not able to find it. A nice shockwave here from aim down, and whoa, Tazan! He's trying to find, but Leo is so fat on this Trundle. Can he make it away? But this Orianna's got so much damage. Leo has to back out the turret a little bit too scary. Good defense. Very good defense.
C'est Bigot qui fait... Ouais, c'est Bigot qui fait commence à faire mal, là, veut pas, là. Même métaphore, comme avec sa barre, comme tu disais, fait qu'il commence à faire mal. Bon tempo de dash dans backline pendant qu'on tuait Sion et Alistar, là, pour Monsieur JC. Que ça... Vraiment, ça n'a pas utilisé ses sommes. J'aurais peut-être pu survivre s'il y aurait en fait juste utilisé ses summoners en fait.
The important thing about this team fight is that when Cassante ulted Tazan to try and build space, he put distance between aim down and Tazan on Reynars. So Reynars was stuck between 5 enemy champions. And so that's what led to Reynars getting killed off, because he had to try and fight his way out. He had already used his dash to go forward, but he went away from his team. So Spy wasn't there to be able to help. And that's gonna be another turret taken. So we're definitely comfortable here if we are JC Fanclub. A little bit of a misstep here. We're getting the Herald, so that's gonna be a bot lane turret answered in exchange. And here now Tazan gonna drive vroom vroom, motherfuckers. Here we go. All right, we're gonna get another crash. Is Leo gonna make it in time? No. Okay, but you see Reynars already has the rune end, has the Kraken doing a lot of damage here. We're looking to get on to Sion. A nice Leona ult to separate the backline, but Spike here with the aim down shockwave. He's going in. Aim down gets separated, but Reynars is going to town. Double kill here for Tazan already. Doris gets taken down as well, and Leo gets shut down. It's a 4-4-0. Beautiful flash to get away here by Rorschach. And that shockwave combo with Spy and Aim Down. Aim Down really, you know, starting to look a little bit more in form. The past few matches that we've seen EXODIA games, you know, Aim Down's been a lot more, you know, like a supportive mid laner, but now these ultimates have been insane here on the Orianna. And Bigo doing what he can to do damage, but when you fight in a sequestered corridor against an Orianna Alistar, it is not pretty. And that's going to be an Otacon. Let's see how many petals. It's what? It's 10 petals to 24 petals. So we're looking at about a 1200 gold diff in stats here. Now, Hexblade almost finished here for the Knocky Knock. 615 Tazan looking fantastic. We've almost already got the Lord Doms here from Reynars, who's really been able to get stuff done in team fights. And you know, with the Runehands, if everyone is grouped up, he's hitting 3 people at a time. And he crits, plus whenever he crits, he does extra magic damage on his crits, which is what's fantastic about this Yunara champion. She's kind of like an AP Samira.
Effectivement. Puis, mais pour revenir au dernier fight, Bigot était pas... Oui, Alistar, ben c'est pas un excellent engage suivi de la shockwave, mais Bigot était pas là avant la toute fin, fait qu'il pouvait pas mettre de DPS en échange, fait que c'est pour ça qu'on s'en sort.
Also, he had no flash, so it was very risky from JC to try and make a play without flash on the carry. Okay, we get the Trundle Pillar down. Make sure that we can get away, because we're flashless here, and it's just Alibaba that has his flash, but it doesn't mean much on a Leona if the rest of your team's just gonna die. Black Cleaver already finished here for Nocturne, so really just looking for more scrappy instead of more ults. And we have Dragon here in 2 seconds. It is Cloud Soul Point for JC Fanclub, if they can get it.
Je pense pas qu'ils vont être capables de rentrer par contre là.
Oh, Spy finding Dars, but finding the Kasate isn't necessarily always an answer here. We get a nice shockwave, but it's only onto Alibaba, and now Dars is onto Rorschach, but he's isolated. His team isn't there. The Roaring Slayer onto Alibaba, but look at that AoE damage from Big O. They have to be careful. The subjugation is coming out, and that's gonna be Rorschach almost going down, but Yudara is unleashed. The Temple's Fury. She's going out. She has one more dash, and now Big O is gonna die. Tazan on a rampage once again, and Leo has to run for the hills. And Leo comes back to try and clean up a ward, but Rorschach finds him and drives an axe right through his skull.
On n'a pas de replay instantané, mais je pense que Bigo a manqué son ult, puis je pense que ça a coûté teamfight parce que si Bigo lindait son ult, je pense qu'il y avait 2-3 personnes qui mouraient.
Bigo landed the ult, Reynar's, Aimdown, and Tazan were all dead.
Ouais, c'est ça, il n'y a pas de replay instantané, mais c'est ça, il était un ult de wipe, ben, 3 personnes minimum.
Unfortunately, we don't have the technology to do replays because the teams are often waiting on us to start the next lobby. So if we had the opportunity to, I'll probably get a clip in after that. Just send me a reminder text events for the 22-minute team fight, and I'll go look at it. I'll go look at it after the cast. Yeah. But if you could just send me a Discord DM.
Reynard, puis là, ça, Tizan, Oriana, Tizan, M-Down, puis Reynard, qui commence à prendre le contrôle de la game. Là, si
we have the mortal reminder, so now the healing from the Trundle has been neutered in teamfights, and Leo just trying to get his cats cleared, but like, we're starting to give a lot of pressure, and Aimdown just does a lot of damage. There's no magic resist on this team yet. I mean, there's an Aegis of the Legion and a Lucky to the Iron Solari, but that's it. Because there's no magic resist, Aimdown has built pure AP, so he does so much damage. Spy looking for a play, but Leo not gonna fall for it.
Non, effectivement. Déjà de 9 gold behind, ça commence à être difficile pour Monsieur
The wall of difficulties, a nice shockwave, we're going in, Radar Swift the jump over the wall, and that's the end of the team fight already. But Leo is trying to get an answer, finds Aimdown. Radar's able to live, and Metaphor is just gonna die. That's a triple kill for the Ray. Aimdown does get shut down, but at the end of the day, yeah, I mean, Baron is up, but this is a 30-second death timer, so maybe we just want to open the inhib line. I think a little bit of indecisiveness here from the side of EXODIA, because I mean, it's a Kisante and you have no ults left, so there's no way you're clearing the wave. Spy is gonna be taking out these wards, but it should be a guaranteed. We do have the Kisante does have his ultimate, and he's trying to make it into the pit. It's gonna ult Alistair into the wall, but unfortunately when you ult on Kasante, you lose 40% of your max health. And Dars unfortunately ulted right into a decimating smash. Beautiful bait here by Spy, using the heal and make sure he gets away. Though Aimdown did channel the teleport panically, so he does get the clear the top ward. I don't think
s'en venait, Bigo s'en venait avec TP. Je pense que Das aurait pu tempo un petit peu plus longtemps le Baron, peut-être prendre le fight après le Baron.
Yeah, I don't think the Baron definitely wouldn't have lasted, but maybe they could have looked up to get a few clean kills afterwards. Reynar's now might be isolated in the ruler position. We have the shot, we have the stun here from Leona. Oh, maybe Tazan is gonna be the victim. We don't have vision over the walls, so unless Tazan wants to face check, nope, it looks like he's just gonna go steal away the Raptors. Yep, just gonna go counter jungling, and we're just sitting here waiting a really long time. I mean, it's 30 seconds until Cloud's soul point, so we gotta make sure we get something done. Can't be seen on vision. Leo will now be seen coming out of that brush, but that's gonna be an inner turret going down, and I mean, I think they're fine giving up soul point if they just get an inhib and maybe a Nexus turret out of it. Big O here forced to defend. And it's only Big O in the top lane right now, so if they want to commit a dive, the inhib turret is almost gone already. It's at 30%. We're like 2 autos away from it going down because there was a cannon minion. And now Tazan is zoning. We have a cannon. Yeah, that turret's not going to last. Okay, we got to decide on something. I mean, Rorschach is just sitting here. The Paranoid Shockwave forces the flashes. Is going to be able to find Alibaba. And now Reynard is free to auto attack. We get the Scion ult onto Metaphor, and Metaphor got caught out. He's gonna be dead, and now Leo can't survive. That should be the end of game number 1, ladies and gentlemen. What a beautiful play by EXODIA. 14,000 gold lead. And now they're gonna try. We get the Alistair ultimate. We're trying to get Big O. It's probably just gonna die. And it's Reynard saying, fuck it. We go next game, ladies and gentlemen. 15,000 gold lead.
C'est un bel essai, en métaphore, puis Bigot qui sont capables de flash out du combo, qui est quand même pas facile à faire, techniquement. Du Nocturne Oriana, mais pas assez pour sauver la game à ce niveau-là. Fait que,
yeah, so quick, sometimes you get to a point in a certain game where there's just that much of a wallet diff, and yeah, I mean, like, look, Big O and Metaphor played as well as I think they possibly could, but when there's like a 19,000 HP Scion just able to get to your backline because your front line gets melted by a full build Reynars at 30 minutes, that there's just nothing you can do. And the Shockwaves, I'll be honest, Aim Down truly redeemed himself. If I had to give the player of the game award to, I'll be honest, I think I have to give it to Aim Down. The Shockwaves were fucking fantastic. Combined with Spy and a little bit with Tazan, but always able to find 2+ people, forcing multiple flashes every ultimate, if not getting guaranteed triple to quadra kills worth of kills. Shit was fantastic.
Ouais, grosse game. Le combat exécuté à la perfection, tu sais, autant avec Alistar que Nocturne, comme tu dis. Les Shockwaves qui ont rentré une après l'autre, là, puis qui a juste gagné la game pratiquement à lui tout seul. Là. On a eu des bons teamfights par contre.
Yeah, no, we got some good teamfights.
Mais on a eu un bon show.
It was a stomp, but things looked closer definitely than they felt in the game. So now we are back in the lobby here for game number 2. It won't be long. Let's get the music back up and running for you guys. So, I mean, I'll be honest. I feel like McDabber played decently well. He did what he could. He found some fantastic ults, but the problem is when you're playing a Leona, like the Leona's purpose is to go in, right? But when you go in and you're like 10,000 gold behind, your carries just don't. Your carries don't have the, I want to say, the ability to catch up on the damage you can claim from you know, like, but you get what I mean, right, Vince? Like, you just don't have the momentum, even if you find a good engage. Like, there was a time they isolated Reynars, they shut down Aim Down, and it looked great. But, I mean, Tazan was full health, so Tazan just went whap, 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 whap on the Nocturne, and it was over. And, like, Rorschach was still full health, so it's like, if the Scion is not 10% HP at the end of a team fight, he's not dying. Because he presses W and he gains 20% max HP. So it's just like, it's a little bit stupid. But we do have to give Dar some props. Had a fantastic laning phase against Rorschach. Didn't manage to find any solo kills with the all out, but it still feels like, even though, you know, match down in the LP matchup, it still felt like he played really well. I don't know.
En fait, c'est pas le match-up que je m'inquiéterais le plus au niveau des LP.
No, but like, you know, like, Rorschach is just the better version of Dars. But Dars was able to neutralize the matchup. Sure, he fell behind, but he kept up in CS. He was able to take some advantages, help his team secure some objectives and stuff. So, you know, like, it feels, it feels like JC Fanclub, you know, they're not going down without a fight. They want blood, and you saw it in Leo's eyes. Leo and Baba were forcing fights because, you know, just like our boys, the CFO, I don't know what the C in CFO stands for, but the Flying Oysters never back the fuck down. They will fight their way out of a deficit. And they tried. The wall of diff was a little bit too big. But they got really close. Oh yeah, tonight it's CFO KT.
Cette nuit 3 heures.
I think look, I'll be honest. I love who's on KT? Who's the AD carry? It's Docdom. Docdom loves Caitlyn. Doggo's main is Draven. Pick the Draven, let the Caitlyn go through. If the Draven's open, you slam the Draven with an aggressive support and you just win that lane 2v2. And I think if they're able to play through the bot side, I feel like CFO maybe have a chance of taking it against KT. But I'll be 100% honest with you, Cuz has looked insane compared to Junja. Like smite-wise, I think Cuz is probably one of the best junglers at this current World Championship. So it's going to be really hard to get stuff done against Cuz.
En tout cas, CFO, à mon avis, CFO, c'est un des bons match-ups qu'ils pouvaient avoir. C'était KT, puis j'ai hâte de voir qu'est-ce qu'ils vont faire.
Yeah, I think CFO's possible winning matchups were like G2, KT, and TS.
Effectivement, parce que
no offense to Hanwha, Genji, or T1 or AL, but those teams look like they would give CFO a shellacking, and some of them already did in the Swiss stage. So. But you know, it's kind of cool seeing I think it's the APAC is the region they're from or whatever, making it so far. Huh? Yeah, because the last time they made World's Quarters was Flash Wolves in 2015? 2015, 2017?
Me semble que 16 or 15.
Yeah, it was like Steak. It was like Steak, Maple, Karsa, Sword Art, and someone else, right? But, you know, like, it's just fantastic seeing representation outside of every world just being, oh, it's LPL, LCK, LPL, LCK. For the first time in a while, Europe has broken the curse and has made it back to quarters because Europe's been having a bit of a rust patch. NA, you know, we got to stop win trading before the games happen. And here we are starting this draft. We got DME EXODIA on blue. We got MRJC on red. And now let's see what prio pick we want here from the side of EXODIA. Gonna keep a big focus ban here on Mr. Leo because he played fantastically on that Trundle. And definitely if he had been given something like a Kiana or something, maybe they could have had a bit more agency to find kills. But the Graves is definitely something that if you understand how the current patches work, if you let the Graves through versus a Graves main, you don't have jungle camps. You're gonna get found, you're gonna get murdered.
Fait qu'à mon avis, on va avoir les mêmes 3 bans, mais là, c'est le prio. Qu'est-ce que tu penses qu'ils vont prio Blue Side?
Look, they prioed Orianna, right? So now, normally, I think, given Aim Down's champion pool, I feel we might just insta-lock the Taliyah.
Ouais. Ou Rise, peut-être?
Taliyah or Rise. I'd say Taliyah or Rise. Well, if you pick one, the other gets picked against it anyways, because it's the favored matchup. So like, you pick Taliyah, you lose a Rise. Ooh, but we're giving Rorschach priority because the Scion and the Cassante are out. So now we'll see here if Dars either plays the Ornn or the Galio, because those are the only 2 known positive matchmakers into the Romboli. Let me just restart the music. Because for some reason it forgets that it's on repeat.
Ou est-ce que Dars va y aller un peu? Je sais que pendant un certain temps on voyait Gwen dans Rumble, mais ça c'était l'ancienne Gwen.
But we have the ancient Gwen. Like the Gwen's been reverted to what she used to be. Oh, give me a second.
On va juste rien prendre, on veut pas jouer.
We will see exactly what the pick is in chat here. Okay, but what was pick 1?
Le temps fort qui troll encore la draft, rien de surprenant.
No, I mean, Sever's a really good AD carry right now.
Ouais, je parle en choisissant pas le champion sur le drafteur. Là.
Maybe they just they hovered the Sivir to indicate in chat that it was a Sivir pick, and then they picked their top lane. So it's gotta be Kayle versus Rumble. It feels Kayle favored past level 11 if there's jungle attention, I want to say. But early on, I feel like it's going to be miserable here for Dars. where he had agency.
Je pense pas que la lane est facile.
Where he had agency on the K'Sante last game, and I feel like oh my god, and you get the Jarvan for Tizan. Okay, yeah, Kale's not gonna have any fun. If Kale's flash is ever down, if Kale's flash is ever down, she's dead. She's just dead. You throw the equalizer. Yeah, it's Sivir Kale. Sivir Kale.
Ouf, ça ressort déjà juste les deux premiers picks.
Yeah, I mean Sivir hates Cataclysm. Yeah, honestly, Jarvan just answered these picks so well. Reynar is picking a bit more of a weak side champion with the Jinx. It's a little bit interesting here, but maybe they're gonna focus on really getting this Kale shut down. And honestly, if Jinx is at neutral gold in a team fight, the first takedown puts her like 1,000 gold in the lead, and every takedown after that gives her an extra 1,000 gold in terms of movement speed and attack speed. So it's pretty.
Un reset en team fight puis c'est terminé souvent.
Yeah. Because if she's near a turret, she can get a... I mean, Xin Zhao, fantastic answer, you know, helps absorb the Super Mega Death Rocket, the Zap, the Fish Bones means that Jinx has to fight more in Pal radius, which is the minigun. So I like the picks here so far from JC. It's a good scaling team, but, you know, they're going to have to play it a little bit safer, you know. They can't take such risky team fights that they took last game. Yeah, Laurel still going to be taken away here from Spy. I mean, we're trying to keep as much engage away from the man as possible. I mean, there's really just Nautilus and Rakan left. So we'll see here what gets locked in. Oh, okay, the Nautilus here banned away from McDabber. So Mr. JC don't actually have to ban the Rakan here. They can actually just pick it. So
il pourrait, mais Monsieur Alibaba le joue pas vraiment. Fait que...
Yeah.
Est-ce que Spy a un Bard ou pas tant? Mais ça, je l'ai jamais vu jouer Bard.
Karma ban for Spy? Okay, that's a little bit interesting. It's not a champion that you would normally associate to Spy, because the man loves being the playmaker. His name's fucking Faker, you know? I think here we just ban a mid laner. We ban something like a Victor or a Syndra. No? Okay, it's gonna be the
Non, on va ban le barbecue.
Okay, I guess it's something that Ollie, Mr. Dabber has put in some time into. Doesn't look that bad.
Qu'est-ce qu'on va R4 ici?
I think here...
Support de préférence.
Yeah, you have to pick support here. Yeah, the Sivir Braum makes a lot of sense. Really good against the Jinx. Kind of denies certain mid champions from having a lot of utility. Spy here going with the optimal safe play here. The Soraka hover is actually fantastic. The silence means that Xin Zhao, when he jumps in, he's dead.
Non, c'est vraiment dur à jouer live là, pour Monsieur Justice.
I mean, this is really indicating that, you know, you got to get the 4-item Sivir, the level 16 Kale to get stuff done. And, you know, EXODIA just looking to play it safe. If EXODIA ever get a lead in this bot lane, it's going to be abhorrent to play against. Because Soraka is a very annoying champion to play against when you're behind.
Ouais.
She is so obnoxious with the slows, the silence, the heal. You really have to do an insane amount of damage to kill the target you're trying to kill if you're not focusing the Soraka. And yeah, okay, it's gonna be Aurora for Aimdown. Yeah, with the Jarvan and the Rumble, we've got the microwave oven combo where we're just putting shit in a hole and we're frying it. Lysandra for Big O, a nice answer. I really like it in response to the J4 and the Aurora. It feels good compositionally. It's going to help tempo out some of these picks that EXODIA want to have in the mid game when they're starting to become stronger. But the scaling on both sides is fantastic. I think the scaling is a little bit more preferred on the side of JC if we go to the Ultra Mega Super late game. But EXODIA, well, like, just, I mean, Kale Sivir is better than Jinx Rumble.
Parce que c'est vraiment de la Jinx, c'est vraiment dur à attraper ce game-là. On n'a pas vraiment de.
Yeah, but
ça reste bien en arrière là.
Yeah, but JC also have a lot of tools to stop the Jinx from getting an instant reset, you know? Like they can just stop the team fight from happening. You know, like it's just Lissandra ult the J4, kill him and walk away. You know.
En tout cas, Bigo qui a fait en Aram Mayhem avec moi tout à l'heure, un pentakill sur Lissandra, fait que ça, je pense que ça va être un bon pick.
We have given the ready check for the cast. The players are getting in position here. We shall shortly be in game. Reminder, if you like what you watch here on stream, you like the cast, you want to support me as a content creator, you can do it multiple ways. If you got that Jeff Bezos money for $3 a month, you can join me in helping me make videos for the channel once a month. You get one video suggestion, and also, while you give us a little bit of money in order to get some better layouts and better things here for the stream. All money invested, all money made by this channel will be invested into the production and quality of future videos and more content for you guys. I'm not pocketing any money. I have no use for money. Secondly, smash that subscribe button if you're not already subscribed. Apparently only 34% of the people who watch any of my videos or streams are subscribed, so make sure you press that little red button that says subscribe and ring that notification bell if you like seeing my content, because I upload almost 3 times a day, well, multiple times a day, 7 days a week. So you're not going to want to miss out on any of the awesome content we have. We're about to jump into Champ Select, and last but not least, if you enjoy my style of casting, share the video with a friend. Just tell your friends about me if they play League of Legends or if they like RuneScape, Yu-Gi-Oh, or anything else. It's always a lot of fun. Plus, today we have a special guest, Vince, and maybe in the future I'll have some more special guests like returning players, or maybe I'll actually find a casting duo partner, which would be nice one day. But hey, I'm a brand risk streamer, just so you guys know. I'm a very evil person at the end of the day. Ooh, scary, right?
Effectivement, je suis bien d'accord. Très scary.
Yeah, very scary. Ooh, spooky look. Oh, ooh, anime titties. Ooh, anime titties. Ooh.
2D woman, scary.
Yeah. 2D women scare 3D women. That's why I'm still single.
Non, je vais encore starter. Parfait. Ils sont dans le Chum Select. Qu'est-ce qui se passe ailleurs pendant ce temps-là? Ben, il y a la LQL qui joue, bien évidemment. Il y a le match de Love... C'est quoi l'autre match? C'est Love Me contre Forgotten qui commence bientôt sur le stream d'Eternal.
But
keep in mind, fait la draft, là.
Keep in mind, if this does end up being a 2-0 or we do finish early, we will conclude by casting the DME Forgotten versus Love You match. So do not go anywhere after this match, because we will bring you even more action to give you a Mega Tuesday cast to catch up for the failings of, the things I can't say on stream.
Puis c'est sur l'AQL.
Also tomorrow, for those of you that like that like our content, our tier lists and stuff, we're doing a mid-season power rankings check-in for the Prestige League with Vince tomorrow at 7 p.m. So if you liked what we did Monday, we're going to be doing the same thing, but for the Prestige League, it's going to be a lot less to talk about due to some issues that we brought up at the very beginning of the stream. You can scroll back later on, or I'll maybe just make a clip, like a separate video about it. We'll have to see tomorrow. We'll probably bring it up tomorrow as well in discussion, but 7 p.m. tomorrow is when we're gonna be back. Looking at these team comps, what are you favoring, Vince? Like, if JC have a good early game, do you think it's gonna be as scuffed as last game?
Oui, parce que même s'ils ont un bon early game, comme je dis, j'ai l'impression qu'ils ont pas tant ils ont vraiment moins d'outils pour naviguer la game, je trouve, là, ce game-là. Fait que, puis même là, je crois qu'en ligne de tout simplement Rumble, Aurora, ça va vraiment bully la lane face, puis ils vont tomber bien encore plus rapidement que last game. Fait que j'ai hâte de voir, là, mais je pense que ça va être plus tough que Game 1, là. Puis même là, le Game 1 était close en même temps de pas être close.
Ok.
Mais j'ai hâte de voir, genre, en espérant 3 games pour le show. Mais le Métaphore est sur Sivir. On sait que Métaphore a un petit peu de la misère à cliquer
I feel like he played well on the Varus last game, but it's just, you know, like the wallet diff was just too big.
Non, c'est vrai qu'il a pas eu une mauvaise game sur son main. Fait que, à voir qu'est-ce qu'il va donner sur Sivir. La semaine dernière, il a gagné avec Sivir, mais Bigo avait fait des méchants gros shockwaves là aussi en même temps dans la partie qu'il avait gagné. Fait que.
The Orianna was taken away though. I feel like it was a strategic takeaway because while it is a champion that Aim Down can play, you know, it's not something normally that EXODIA give instant focus to. And see, now with Game 2, we went back to a sort of pick style draft that EXODIA are more used to, giving Rorschach priority in the pick just because, you know, there's so many good tier list top laners right now, and it's only really the Ambassador that seems to be banned away in these drafts. Because you gotta stop Spy from playing his OTPs, and on the side of EXODIA, you gotta stop Leo from just playing a jungler that's gonna be punishing Tizan. Because if Leo gets access to something like a Kiana, Graves, Viego, whatever, you know, like just a champion that can perma shit on Tizan for the first 30 minutes, it's gonna look rough for EXODIA.
I'm
surprised that like a Kiana style draft, because like Kiana Lissandra is actually a fantastic duo, but I guess without, you know, with the Kale top, it means you kind of need a bit more of a front line, so the Zinzao made a lot of sense. But you know, sometimes I like seeing some drafts be a little bit more wild, sort of say.
Tu vois, mais le Zinzao, il va acheter du temps, là. C'est ceux qui ont besoin dans la composition, techniquement, là.
Yeah, because the Zinzao can immune the equalizer damage if Rumble isn't in Crescent Guard range, and you can make it so that only Jarvan is dealing damage. And I don't know if Aurora wants to try and suicide into Lissandra Braum Kale, you know? Because you're close with the Between the Worlds, but, you know, like, I mean, Lissandra has a point and click, fuck you, you know? Like, you're gonna get CC for a long time. Yeah, top side looks interesting, but, I mean, if it goes as well as it did for Dars in the last game, I feel like, because, you know, like, Dars was winning the laning phase. He had multiple times.
Les 6 premiers niveaux qui vont être rough, là. Yeah. Tant qu'on devient range.
But, yeah.
Le délai est encore en cours. Je vais respecter.
55 seconds. So if you guys like me having guests like Vince over on the desk as a side analyst or whatever, just let me know in either the comment sections or in the chat, and we'll try and find more people so that I have a rotating guest every week, because there's often someone who's free when I cast that's not playing a game, so we could get like some good insights, and it gives you a bit of French content, because my boy Vince kind of doesn't want to speak English on stream for some fucking reason. But hey, I mean, it is what it is. At the end of the day, it doesn't fucking matter. You speak French and you understand English, so we're all good.
Je t'arrête pas, je sais pas si t'es direct dans le game, toi?
Not yet. 5 seconds.
Ok, moi je suis déjà dedans, fait que je vais faire pause. Fait que j'étais à 15 secondes in-game, si jamais.
Okay, I'll tell you when I'm at 15 seconds in-game. Right now we are getting into the low screen. We got some sexy... Oh, we've got Racist Rumble. We've got no Battle Bunny Aurora. I'm a little bit sad here. I say Racist Rumble because my friends of color love to say certain things when things happen with this Rumble skin. I'm at 15 seconds. You can unpause.
Perfect. Let's go.
Alright, so we've got 4 TPs, but this time it looks like we have a topside cheese. We're probably going to try and get something out of Rorschach early. You know, try to make this tail lane phase a lot easier, but they got to be able to make it to the bush early. It looks like Rorschach is going to be sitting in the river bush. But ooh, okay.
On va capable d'aller le chercher là. Il avance.
Rorschach, they're gonna find Rorschach.
On va flash in.
Flash for flash. Good job by Ollie here forcing it, but I don't think they're gonna be able to catch.
Je pense que je prends la flash, c'est quand même pas mauvais là.
Yeah, just getting the flash is fantastic because it's gonna relieve a lot of pressure here from the side of Dars. And we've got some invasive wards here from Reynars and Spy, looking to maybe get a little bit of something out of Sivir Braum, but Sivir Braum level 1 isn't necessarily that weak. They're gonna try and catch him off guard though. Oh, maybe.
Pas de flash sur Braum, mais pas le champion plus facile à faire tomber. Non, juste un petit peu de poke.
A single rocket, so we got 50 damage lead.
Braum a plus de flash, mais est-ce qu'il peut tant se faire punir au bots?
I mean, I feel like as long as Braum gets his stand behind me, I think he'll be fine. But yeah, they are gonna look to punish Metaphor at this level 1. Wow, this Soraka poke is disgusting, level 1.
Soraka, bonhomme très déplaisant, hein? Là-bas qui marche, là, je sais pas trop ce qu'il fait.
Yeah. Okay. Looks like Dars has been able to get a little bit of free CS in exchange for having the flash blown, so he looks a little bit happy for now, but Rumble now has Flame Spitter plus Electro Harpoon, so the poke is gonna start landing. Okay, some really nice poke landing on the Baba and Metaphor, meaning that the consumables are gonna start to run out pretty fast. Because remember, there is no sustain. Okay, here's Leo here. Ooh, the slow miss. Okay, but we have the red buff, and will Leo have enough damage? The level here on Leo just in time. Sorry, yeah, no, oh, sorry.
That's a bon play.
Yeah, good play. You get Kale some money. She needs that Nashor's Tooth to get stuff done.
On punit le no flash top puis on cover la bot side du fort qui est très loin. Là. On avait pas l'info qu'il avait commencé, mais il sera pas là, ça c'est sûr.
Hang down with he's gonna have a little bit of a CS deficit, but I mean so far, I guess Big O didn't feel like farming that wave. Sometimes the turret can be deceptively powerful. And now we go back, but you see here, because Leo invested a gank already, Tizan has a full clear plus a crab done, and now Tizan gonna make his way. Is gonna have flash here for the Scuttle Crab, and is gonna be about like half a level ahead. So we'll see here bot lane. We're looking to fight, but it is Tizan that manages to get it. And so that's a double scuttle. You're up a few camps. It's gonna be a slight gold deficit here for Leo here in the early game until another play gets made. Okay, good electrocute trade here from Maindown.
Par contre, Tizan, lui il a pas encore back. C'est sûr que le deuxième clear à Zingzao va être un petit peu plus rapide là, depuis son back. Mais on parle de double scuttle, mais on a un assist. Puis le but c'est que Dar soit bien dans sa game. On sacrifie ça, mais.
We're trying to deny as much CS as possible in the bot lane. Ooh, okay. Okay, and Big O now gonna have to take a recall here. Ooh, that's a stain in the bot lane. Oh, but Reynar's here. Sorry, Rorschach getting a little bit greedy. Okay, the audacious charge to make sure that Rorschach can't get away, gets slowed down by the wind, become lightning. And we're looking. Dars unfortunately couldn't secure that kill. Ooh, nice unbreakable to stop the turret plate from falling right now. But it will probably fall sooner or later this wave because now there's no more mana here on the Sivir. And it's 2 deaths on Rorschach early. Really looking to punish. There's no teleport. And we're gonna crash the wave in and get a good recall in. Looking here, yeah, we're at about a 500 gold lead, but Tizan now has access to this dragon. Grubs are spawning in 2 minutes. The plate was taken bot lane, and looks like we are potentially. I don't think we're getting a lane swap. Nope.
Non. C'est encore un peu tôt pour les Grubs, mais je pense pas qu'on va en avoir un ce game-là avec Rumble qui est déjà très bien là, à ce niveau-là.
So we did see the importance of getting the Swifties boots here for Kale, just to make sure that the Electro Harpoons don't lead into her taking too much damage. Will slow down the Nashor's Tooth by a decent amount, but without him, it feels like it'd be pretty rough.
Effectivement, puis ça va permettre de se déplacer plus vite sur la map, catcher plus d'XP si on veut l'XP sur Kyle, fait qu'avec nos petites bottes, on court vite. On arrive plus vite, on prend plus d'XP, payant long terme. Au bot, ça trade des waves. Il se passe pas grand chose, petit game tranquille. On n'a pas l'air. On a pas l'air de vouloir.
In the bot lane, you know, we're at least 2 waves up, and we're getting stuff done. Roshak is down in gold, but he is still applying a lot of pressure here on the cat, forcing Leo to kind of live in the the top side of the map.
Je checkais de quoi sur le side. On continue à prendre des trades bots. C'est avantageux pour ce Jinx Soraka. Métaphore qui attend tranquillement sa wave en dessous de la tour. Un petit trade. Ok. Comment ça fait mal? Mais le heal qui en bas.
Yeah, that's the same from Soraka, kind of just denies the entirety of the silver queue. And now we got grubs, but priority here, because the Kale has priority, it means that Xin Zhao is going to be able to get stuff done. So it's going to be a grub for Dragon Trade this game, this time. And Tizan is looking for a dive, as the level 7 has the red buff, and we have the Soraka ultimate, so things are looking kind of nice. But it looks like Kazan instead just wants to get some vision, maybe grab the blue buff.
On n'a pas de deep ward, on a juste pas une petite marge de santé. On sait que par contre les grubs viennent d'être finis, fait qu'on sait que Golan est pas là avant un certain temps au bleu.
Big O wanted to go for the ult, but unfortunately wasn't in range for the Frozen Tomb. And now that's another plate going down in the bot lane. Metaphor continuing to fall behind CS-wise. Tizan gonna be able to steal away that blue buff, so continuing to be a few camps up.
Ouais, on va prendre un reset. On aurait peut-être pu split la map un petit peu. On aurait pu s'y attendre que G4 était dans notre bot side. On l'avait pas vu aux grubs, on se faisait push in. Mais c'est Golan qui a quand même reset à place. On va perdre un bleu au lieu de trade, mettons un camp pour
looking at the money, because of the kill and assist that Xin Zhao had, he's made up like at least a 300 gold lead. So we're gonna be about on even footing for the Sundered Sky completion.
Effectivement. On sait bien qu'une fois que les junglers ont leur Sundered Sky, c'est là que c'est un tout autre game sur les trades et sur les petits skirmishes.
You see topside, Roshak went for the early Merc Treads to get the tenacity on that slow. Also now building towards his Leandries, so it's going to be a while before he has his first fighting. But just like Kale, you know, he's trying to get some work done.
Ça a l'air rough dehors.
Yeah, okay. The Wind of Lightning is going to miss. And that means that Roshak lives. Or at least gets to keep his flash for now. But we've seen Leo pitch a tent in that top side. So it's definitely not the last time he shows back up top. We now have BFT versus the what I like to call the American Magic, you know? Because if you're out of mana, just use a gun. It just works at the end of the day, right?
Tu parles du Ludens, ça?
Yeah, the Luden's companion, yeah. Because it's a gun, right? You know, it's a magical gun. You don't need mana when you have bullets, but yet another, okay, this time the Flash Force, Flash match by Leo here. And we're gonna get the dive here. The Crescent got invested. Oh, but a really nice ult from Spy, making sure Rorschach can't die, and that's gonna be Monster Slaying. That's gonna be the second dragon taken. Ooh, okay. And now Big O looking to find something else here. Gets a really good chunk on aim down. Looking at it, yeah. There's about a wave in difference, but you don't want to look bot lane. If you're a fan of JC Fanclub, you don't want to look bot lane because there's almost a 20 CSD. Reynars has a full item, and we're about to take a first place.
Qui prend des bons trades là.
Yeah. But I mean, Big O's supposed to have an advantage in this lane. So aim down's gotta play. Oh, okay.
Oh!
And
solo bolo?
Ooh, that is a really nice solo bolo. The frozen tube into the ring of frost, but oh, here comes the super mega death rocket, and it's gonna find Big O, but Big O had a potion ticking, so he's gonna be fine at the end of the day. But a really nice attack.
J'avais pas vu.
It's just sadly Reynars doesn't have the jewel gauntlet augment from Arena, so his ult didn't crit. Okay. Rorschach still looking like this lane is painful to play, but hey, I mean, you're both scaling top laners. Scale is just a little bit more scary because of what she can get done. But hey, I mean, that equalizer in team fights is gonna be devastating to people with no flashes.
Effectivement, même Rumble, pas même behind, là, tu pognes Liandry puis level 11, là, puis tu drops un petit ult, là, puis ça fait très mal. Même là.
Rumble like Gwen, it doesn't matter if the champion's behind, the ultimate has such high base damage that it's a little bit crazy.
Effectivement. Pour moi, on a eu les feats of
Big O getting some really fantastic trades against aim down, you know, dodging every single skill shot in this matchup. Necroma's a little bit interesting. It's weird to see a green Lissandra because, you know, ice, you know, green means you either spilled Mountain Dew or your dog pissed on it or whatever. So, okay, do we see Double Sundered Sky? We'll see here if we get like either like a Black Cleaver or something else. Normally, sometimes we see a Titanic on Xin Zhao's just because of how many auto attacks he gets and kind of allows him to scale a bit more. Okay, okay, really nice ice clock here from Big O, able to just get away. And now Tazan might be in trouble. The frozen tomb here, we're chaining them between the worlds, but the super mega death rocket is gonna be immune. And now Tazan misses. And now aim down, also gonna go down. That's a double kill for Leo. Big O and Leo really outperforming in that team fight. The teleport invested by Dars just to get back to the top lane, make sure that Reynars doesn't have too much advantage on taking that turret. But things look
très bon tes skirmish dans River. En tout cas, pour les feats of les bots, ça je vais jouer sur la First Tower.
Yeah.
Je connais pas le nom, c'est feat of quoi le
It doesn't have.
Ah, y a pas de nom, ok.
I call it the feat of Allahu Snack Bar. Or the the feat of 9/11. Because, you know, you're just destroying turrets. Oh, okay, Rorschach might be in a bit of danger here. Okay, we got the on the hunt down, and now the Braum stun coming through, and yeah, we're just gonna use the Super Galaxy Combat Breaker, but it's not gonna be enough. And Metaphor now on the board. Beautiful job by Alibaba, just, you know, face tanking all that damage.
Je sais pas si c'est Rorschach qui savait qu'il pensait peut-être que Métaphore était tout seul, mais...
Yeah, Rorschach probably thought that Ollie wasn't right there, you know, so... but now we have Herald spawning. It has been aggroed by Tazan. And now we are starting it up. This is even Monster Slaying if it goes over. And it looks like it's gonna go over for free. I mean, there's no reason to contest it, but now that top lane looks delicious for that Rift Herald charge.
On veut la first break, on veut le feat of 9/11, mais...
We need them boots, because against Kale, Lissandra having Chain Lace Thrashers, it's gonna be fantastic. You know, an extra like 500 HP for free is a little bit insane. And here goes Tazan going broom broom, and that's the boots completed. And now we're gonna drive again, because it's rush hour. Rush Hour 2 Electric Boogaloo. And now we're looking to get onto Dars. The silence connects. But we don't have a minion wave. So, by the way, and Kale, level 11 now, has a Nash's Tooth, able to clear the ward. Oh, okay. Ooh, okay, and wow. Aim down.
Un petit dernier Q. Ah.
A really good
On a le
between,
flash, on a le
worlds. But yeah, no, we got everything out of aim down. And things aren't looking fantastic. Okay, that's the Cataclysm. And, ooh, okay, the damage though, the Heathen Turret gonna be enough to take down Tizan.
Malheureusement, Dars ne pouvait pas lutter à cause du silence, mais on trade quand même le kill. Là. Je pense qu'il allait trade sans son ult à ce niveau-là. Que...
No, I think overall it's a great trade for EXODIA, but I think Dars doesn't mind, you know, getting another kill, getting closer to that Shadow Flame, you know, really getting the pieces of the puzzle in place.
Non, c'est ça, on est pas...
Now Leo
on a
is
eu le troisième dragon.
He's sneaking behind, he's not on vision, and now aim down.
No flash, no ult pour la Lissandra, pour la Aurora.
Yeah, Aurora now in danger, gets knocked up the free talent strike, and it's gonna be Leo on a rampage. And because Big O was around, you now know that Lissandra was not close to mid lane. But also, JC Fanclub have stopped the dragon stacking here by EXODIA. So it's gonna be at least another 9 to 10 minutes before we try and get a soul point and soul. So it does buy JC a bit of time to just let this scale, and she's getting stuff done.
On n'est pas sur un timer. Ben, il y a des dragons qui font quand même peur, mais on a quand même eu le troisième.
We can afford
to
give the next dragon up if you like, if you're missing an item or whatever, and then look to fight for soul. But you would essentially not want to give over soul point for free. Because Big O is so powerful right now.
Non, c'est ça. Big O, lui, il veut prendre les fights, là. Il est quand même très bon, ben, très huge au niveau
and you see, we have the Oblivion Orb on Big O, so that's a little bit interesting. There's not that much healing going around. I mean, yes, there's a Suraga, but it's interesting that you take your gold advantage from your mid laner and you put it into that item, because it's gonna slow down the value of this Lissandra's itemization.
Effectivement, si c'était pas de l'Oblivion Orb, il va sûrement y aller au Shadow Flame, je dirais.
Yeah. As we saw that, you know, he can basically one combo aim down already. Almost like 100% aim down already, so this does give aim down a little bit of time to come back into the game, though. If you do look at the money, aim down is down at least 1,000 plus gold. We aren't going the Tsukuyomi build yet for Metaphor. We are just getting that second item IE, which makes a lot of sense. You need that big boy damage. Ooh, okay. Bingo getting chunked really hard here. The Between Worlds is available, but it looks like it's gonna be just a reset here. Spy was looking at, Spy is gonna interrupt the recall. Now with Suzanne around, maybe things get a little bit more dangerous, but you see the Runaans on the Rockets, and that means that Jinx has basically instant wave clear.
Il ajoute deux stems.
Yep.
Tu vois qu'il est un petit peu behind, fait qu'on va attendre, on va continuer à trader des waves mid. Ah, Baba, tu veux pas faire ça, mon ami?
Okay, but Leo is around, and Leo is very powerful for this point of the game. And they're pretty slow at doing the damage here. Though now we're in danger. Leo might get caught out. That's no shutdown, but it's a buff transfer. Otacon has spawned, and now, okay, Dar is getting chunked to at least 30%. Has a nice heal, but a little bit of an overextension here by Alibaba, and could end up costing the team a decent amount.
Zap action!
Drown in holy fire!
Ooh, okay, Dars is forced to flash out of the equalizer, but they are going to be able to get a turn out of that.
Bigo qui est pas capable de prendre la tour au mid. Parce que ça aurait marché. Je pense qu'il aurait pu forcer la tour au mid plus que ça. Mon ami Bigo.
But you know, this is game 2. You're down a game already. You can't afford to make too many risky moves, especially if you don't know the guaranteed payoff for them. So,
Mais c'est sûr que le petit coussin qu'on avait vient de partir en feu. On va prendre la tour au mid finalement quand même.
Yeah, they're still about 1,000 gold up, but
Bigo, il doit avoir 2000 pièces sur lui facilement. Il devrait back TP normalement pour le dragon.
Yeah,
right?
we got Dragon in 10 seconds, but I think Bigo might be missing like 100 or 200 gold for that Shadow Flame, so about the ability to just take this wave. We're not getting item completions, and Metaphor also just like Metaphor has IE ready, but he can't take it back. They just can't take it back. It's soul point. It's Infernal soul point.
Qu'est-ce que tu fais? Est-ce que tu give le soul point parce que t'as une autre chance?
Oh, okay. Rorschach forced to flash away. That's pretty big, but you get the Sivir ultimate for Rorschach's flash.
On veut pas le donner, mais on devrait le donner quand même normalement.
Oh, okay, we get the Cataclysm onto Leo. Now the silence is beautiful, forcing the Crescent Guard.
Oh, Bigo!
And Bigo with a fantastic ult. But the Kale ult is going to buy so much time. However, aim down in Rorschach, they just have the AoE, and Reynar's is unchained. And yeah, that's it.
Malheureusement, on s'est fait catch, pas de flash à cause du play de tantôt qu'on se fait avoir vers l'attaquant. On sait pas si on veut le donner, dragon ou pas tant, on veut comme encore une fois contest, mais pas vraiment, puis on a des systèmes en base, qu'est-ce qui arrive, ben finalement on contest, puis...
Things are getting kind of ugly. Jinx may be able to get a turret here. Tazan and Rorschach are getting another turret. Reynar's doesn't get the mid-inner, but that is 2 turrets plus 5 kills plus Infernal Soul Point. And things just look fantastic. We've got an over 2,000 gold lead here for the Jinx. And she's almost got her Mortal Reminder. And we see even if the Rumble is behind, you know, just the Equalizer plus the Aurora ulti, it's just so much passive damage. We're trying to catch stars, but yo, he's moving at the speed of sound, and he's not going Shadow Flame. He's going Rabadon's Death Cap. So he's looking to just murder people. Like if he finds someone, he's looking to like auto E and like just kill someone instantly. Ooh, okay, Dars might be in a bit of danger. Ooh. Aim down with that team fight. He did get a lot of catch-up going. Okay, we're gonna knock Rorschach away, and we're really just trying to punish, but Leo might, oh, instead it's Alibaba is gonna get traded 1 for 1. But you do invest a decent amount of resources here, and they ooh, okay. And yeah, that silence combo is disgusting. Plus the Soraka heal makes it so that Tazan is essentially Jesus. Because for those of you that don't know, Dreammaker reduces the next instance of damage, and that works on turrets. So when he gets a Soraka W, he essentially gets a Celestial opposition for the next auto attack. Which is a little bit insane. And now we have Moonstone here, finished for Soraka, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's 1,400 gold. Oh no, it's Mikhail's. Okay, yeah, it's Mikhail's. And now we're working on Moonstone or Dawncore. Yeah, this game, which was close, now looks very, very favored in the way of EXODIA. You know, we got with the 3.5 items here for the Jinx. And look at how much anti-heal has been picked up here from the side of JC, you know. It is hemorrhaging them in gold values. But I mean, on Sivir it makes sense because you can buy the Mortal Reminder with the Executioner's Calling, but you're never going to finish a Morellonomicon because it's just not a good item.
Non, effectivement. En même temps, on l'a sur Sivir, on l'a sur Lissandra, les deux personnes qui sont le...
Yeah, so the front line should never have full access to Soraka heal. That's like a guarantee. Ooh, Baba might get stuck here. You're forced to use the stand behind me. Oh, okay. Well, we have Baron Cryo now.
16, est-ce qu'on va être capable de tenir le fort?
I don't know. Just not giving up this Baron. Mid's already almost open at this point of the game. We gotta get something done. Leo's gotta have a heroic jump into the pit. But, okay, Bingo's going in. And he's gonna be able to steal the Baron! He gets it! But now Bingo's in danger. Raynars gets a reset, and now it's Danger Town. But Dars is trying to get an inhib. Dars is trying to get the inhib. The teleport coming out for main down. And that's going to be an inhib turret plus Baron. Able to equalize the score. You do trade your jungle and mid, but you do buy yourself a lot of time. Sivir having Baron means that this siege will be very hard on the inhibitor.
Hashtag Worf.
Hashtag Worf. Leo really pulling a fast one over...
Là, j'ai pas les timers de dragon, moi, par contre.
We got 26 seconds on... press N.
Fait que 20 secondes, ouais, là, par contre, on a eu le baron, mais ça va coûter probablement le soul.
Infernal Soul is pretty big, especially with like Aurora, Rumble, Jinx. And we are nearing... we are about 1,000 gold off that IE here for Raynars, so it'll be a while before he gets that big power spike, but that Infernal Soul is definitely going to help make up the difference. And we're just trying to buy time for Dars. Because at level 16
le baron, par contre, c'est ça. Il va pas être loin, normalement.
The Baron means that it's very, very hard to push against the likes of Sivir Lissandra. So it buys them at least a few minutes to get stuff done. And Dars is really just looking to get... that is the level 16. That is the level 16. Now Baba has been found out. Yeah, we're sacrificing the Braum to be able to get away. And Tazan is on the hunt. Has no flash, but Raynars moves so fast. The zap is dodged. Okay, a nice pressing guard to stop the EQ. Wow, nice dodging away from the zap. We're looking to get away, but the equalizer now. And Leo is going to be sent to the lambs. The slaughter of the lambs, ladies and gentlemen. And
il n'y a pas de wave. Il n'y a pas de wave
there's no wave. There's a wave mid lane.
Mais sans baron, c'est dur de push dans Sivir, comme tu dis, puis Lissandra. Puis les dead timers sont pas encore très longs. Dars finalement qui est 16. Dars qui est finalement level 16. Est-ce qu'on va hard engage pour essayer de finir la game en 3v5?
Three items on this scale. He is looking very scary at the moment.
Sivir qui a quasiment 3 items aussi. Bigo qui a quasiment 3 items. 3 items. Tout le monde commence à avoir son 3 items Power Spike. À part les supports, bien sûr. Même si Soraka est quand même proche de 3 items. Fait qu'on va. Prise 2. Baron dans 3 minutes et Eldar dans 4 minutes. Donc on va avoir un petit timer.
We have the IE on the Jinx. She really does her insane, like an insane amount of pain. She is 100% crit, by the way, okay? We had the Cataclysm, but it was a really nice stand behind me to get out of there. And Baron's in 2 minutes. Let's see if either team is willing to try and force a fight. They're on Vision. And there is no sweeper. Okay, the pink ward is going to come out. We're going to take this rep up. And now Lissandra has her death cap. So these are big power spikes here for JC Fanclub.
Sivir doit pas être... On a le Radwin du côté de 5-0 qui va temporiser encore longtemps.
I think we're like 200 gold off the Mother Reminder. But Raynars is at 100% crit. Oh, okay. We're going in. We're trying to force something here. Here comes Leo, but like Leo down to like almost no HP. Wow, the carpet, it's burning. Leo's getting turned down, and he's gonna get killed by Rorschach, and that's just gonna be the end of the game, guys. 50-second death timer here on Big O. We've got a wave, and it's just Kale and Sivir. Can the miracles happen? At this point, I don't think so. We're gonna get a reset on the Jinx, so she's gonna get excited. Another reset about to happen here on this Jinx.
Il y a eu ta Kyle encore.
Yeah, but
ricochets qui font mal.
The ricochets hurt, but that's just not enough. Look at the value. Reynar's here, just able to get the damage down, and yeah, that Nexus is just gonna disappear. We're looking to pat the KDA, and Jinx is attacking so fast. Holy shit, that's just it. That's the end. A double kill. So many resets, and that's gonna be a clean 2-0 by EXODIA. Now, don't go anywhere, guys. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere, guys. Don't go anywhere. Because we are hopping right into what?
MRJC qui s'est fait 2-0, rien de surprenant.
We can't
tu veux mon avis?
Spectate. Oh no, we can't spectate. All right, so we're 30 minutes into, I believe, game 1 for Forgotten versus Love Me. So here we go. We're diving right back into it right now. Right now.
Va peut-être falloir que tu screenshot parce que je crois pas que j'ai personne de ces deux équipes-là dans mes amis.
Okay.
En fait, est-ce que je peux spectate ton spectate?
Alright, we are 26 minutes in. 26 minutes. Is this game 2?
Non, c'est quand ça termine. Non, laisse faire, j'ai quelqu'un, c'est beau. Tu peux arrêter ton partage. Je me suis Edonic dans mon côté.
Oh, Eddie and K.
Ah ben ça.
Okay. Wow, holy shit, Lolo 935 on the 935 on the Trundle. Let me just adjust the stream title.
C'était à combien de temps, juste qu'est-ce que moi?
I'm at 2650.
Not this.
50.
Alright, here we go. We're taking a big fight, a nice Cyclone here, but that's gonna be Vayne able to take a kill. Nord goes down early, and now Pew Pew really just firing on all cylinders, looking to find kills. This Vayne is unchained.
Pew sur un gros champion mécanique, là, ça va être...
Oh, okay. Yeah, forced to flash away here. But WCat is getting a turret in answer here. So someone will have to, oh, no. Okay, looks like WCat is going to continue pushing. You've got to have someone to stop it. Dr. Caron is also pushing to get the turret. Pixoy might get caught. Gets knocked up by the Pop Blossom. And, yeah, Monkey C, Monkey dead. And now Lulu might be able to get a kill here on this Lulu. But Cuckoo hurts.
T'as combien de temps juste pour être sûr?
27:55. 27:55. We're gonna clear the wave trying to save Pew Pew, but Nordcat here, sorry, WCat, just gonna be able to get, he's gonna be sent.
Comité d'accueil.
Yeah, the welcoming party is able to take out WCat, but he did take an inner turret, an inhibitor turret, and a Nexus turret. So the Ziggs is pretty damn rich at this point in the game. Has the death cap, the crypt boom, and yeah, it's an uphill battle here. Oh, okay, never mind. There was a mic issue, but it looks like it's been solved. We almost have the Guardian Angel here on Lulu. Oh, okay. This is the out of pause delay.
Ça va me permettre de jusqu'à les bulles vite. Fait que 3 systèmes, quasiment 4 sur Vayne. Kate qui a pas l'air d'avoir abusé Vayne en lane. Je sais pas si on lane swap.
I don't know, it's Pew Pew versus Nord. I think Pew Pew just wins regardless of if they lane or not. But you do see there's a massive gold diff here in the mid lane, almost 3,000.
Même chose dans la jungle, là, 3000.
Yeah.
Trundle qui a bientôt son GA, normalement, c'est ça qu'il fait.
Yeah.
Fait que peut-être Love Me qui va prendre la première game, là, vu que...
Maybe. Oh. I mean, if WCAT gets the push like he did in the last team fight, he's ending the game. But if no one's able to get okay here, we're trying to get, gonna use Tigab's ultimate, and Lulu is gonna be found, gets knocked up, and that's one dead Lulu. But they're going home with a fantastic Nor, and Pew Pew is trying to get away from Eddie and K. He's isolated from the team fight, but so far, Love Me are shredded to pieces, and Zion's not gonna be able to get anything done against true damage. Forgotten take a fantastic team fight. Dr. Caron made the MVP play, finding everyone. But, you know, when you find the super fed Ziggs for free.
Parce que le Ziggs n'a pas le temps de jouer, fait qu'il one shot.
The Ziggs has to be able to, it's got to be able to land that poke. It's got to be able to, you know, get a few spells out, set up those minefields. Pew Pew did get forced away by Tigab and Lulu. But, I mean, the rest of the team just got assassinated by Dr. Caron and Trixui. So, we're at level 16 now. 3 items on most champions. And Pew Pew gonna be able to get... not gonna be able to get that inner turret just yet. Oh, it's on like 1 HP. So, one Lizzo ass blast, and it's gonna be enough to just take it out of existence. But the Caron now almost level 18 here on the Gnar. Has the upgraded boots, has the Triforce, Sterix, and Black Cleaver. Honestly, if you don't respect this Gnar and you get like caught like Love Me did last team fight, there's no way for Love Me to win a team fight like that. And Pew now on 4 items, building that Jack Show. Look at that attack speed, it's a little bit insane. So he gets caught out, forced to use the Blast Cone, but still has Flash, Ult, and it is Hextech Soul point for Forgotten. So that Hextech Soul, honestly, on a Vayne and an R, is pretty much GG, because like you'll never be able to play. Ooh, it's my favorite streamer Lulu, about to get caught, and forced to flash away here. And okay, that was a lot invested to get on the Lulu. That was the Caitlyn ult. Actually, yeah, no, that was just the Caitlyn ult to force the Lulu flash, but...
Est-ce que tu sais c'est supposé être qui le support?
I don't know.
Je sais que le streamer mode activé,
là-dessus,
j'ai pas...
Oh, I think it's La Forge.
Effectivement, quand je regarde sur le... Ouais. Je sais pas pourquoi il y a le streamer mode activé, mais bon.
No, MRJC had it active last time too, during the scrim last week. And yeah.
Okay.
Things are getting a little dangerous. Ooh, okay, the pillar, the Warrior Tricks is already down. Here comes the hero's entrance. We're gonna get the knock up on the clone. Bruce is trying to build space. But here comes, but the Mega Gnar is gonna time out. Okay, so good job by Love Me to buy time. But that was basically, that was a lot of the defensive ultimates. Now you really only have the Pop Blossom and the Scion to go back. And Scion's at half life.
Effectivement.
Okay. We're looking to get back in. Eddie and Kay looking for a Pop Blossom, but whoa, Jesus Christ, look at that damage. Okay, and yeah, you know when the Caitlyn ultimate and the Ziggs Qs don't really do any damage, that's kind of hilarious. Okay, Dr. Caron continues pushing.
Vayne a plus de ult, est-ce qu'on va look avec le Sion ult pour peut-être engage sur prendre un fight justement vu que...
We still have Flash Exhaust on GPU and the Wild Growth on La Forge, so it's really hard to get onto this Vayne, even without the Night Stalkers. Okay, Dr. Caron might be in a little bit of danger building up that Gnar bar though, but he might is forced away. Gonna get the stun here onto Lulu, but that is a lot invested. We get, okay. Now Tigab is melting.
Tigab qui refuse d'ulter. Ça il tente pas. Je pense qu'on aurait pu, après le flash out de Trixie, on aurait peut-être pu re-engage en 4v5.
But the pillar was in the way.
Ok, j'ai pas remarqué dans ce cas.
Okay, but Bruce is getting chunked. And Trixie is just trying to heal up. They have priority.
Sinon, ça revient par le mid, et voilà.
Science coming in, looking to find. He's gonna find Bruce, but the heart of the Rhine is gonna be channeled. And now Pew Pew is in a bit of danger, gets knocked out, but look at all that healing and shielding. And is he gonna be able to make a difference? Ooh, wow. Lulu almost assassinated by Pew Pew. Ooh. Could be a little bit dangerous, but look at all those heals. Look at all those shields.
Ou peut-être Trixie a failli sauter dans la bombe.
Yeah, but that is going to be Baron access though. Their Baron is not the fastest in the world. But Trixie is very low. Well, Trixie can just get into the pit. And that's a steal! Trixie got the Miracle Baron steal! And Pew Pew is here! And he's done so much damage! The Tigab is dead though! And Dr. Cajon looking to find people! The zombie mode Scion is doing a lot of work though! Dr. Cajon forced the flash over the wall! But that is advantage forgotten for the time being, and it's Hextech Soul on the line here! Pew Pew recalling! And the health bars here for Love Me are super low. Eddie has no ult, no flash.
Time to take the shot.
C'était le dragon, mais gros style de Trixie sur le baron, là, que je crois vient de sauver la game, possiblement.
Okay, though, but now Lulu could be in danger. Really nice Tango Barbs. Sorry, Tango Root. No, Tango Barbs? What's the Nico E called? It's Tango Barb or Tango Root? Because one of them is Iron Q, the other is Nico E. But you can click and find out.
Mais fait qu'on s'en va à 7 dragons. 6 dragons présentement.
Ooh, Dololo in danger. Yeah, unfortunately, even with a subjugate on Dr. Cajon, it's not really gonna do enough.
Donc qu'est-ce que Forgotten vont faire avec le baron?
Yeah, you see that? Pew Pew has the Elixir of Iron, has almost a Jack Show, has a Jack Show in base actually. That turret dies to a small breeze.
On manque de range un petit peu pour push pour Forgotten.
If we can get the wave to the turrets, we can hard force the tower. But we gotta be able to get the wave to the turret, because Caitlyn, Ziggs, some pretty damn convincing wave clear. We got the Randuins now here on we're Vamp Scepter as the last item here on Gnar, so I wonder what he's gonna give us last. The Zonia is almost finished here for Galio. We've got the Death's Dance or the Guardian Angel for Trixie, whichever one. It's the only 2 items in the game that build out of the Aegis armor or whatever the fuck it's called. We have the Jack Show now finished, so Pew Pew is at 6 full items. Caitlyn, to give you an example, Caitlyn has 3 items.
Non, Nord c'est vraiment pas sa partie, je crois, en ce moment.
Well, I mean,
on va avoir un autre 40 minutes pendant l'existence.
Like I said, you're playing against one of the best AD carries in Canada, so it's a little rough when you're so elo gapped, especially in a matchup where it gets worse and worse for you, especially if you don't have a lead. And it's clear that he doesn't have a lead. We're now sieging. We don't have the Baron anymore. So can we get through the Ziggs? Poke, but the Lafoche gets taken to 30%. We're gonna get a nice pillar. The Shield of Duran not gonna find its target. We're buying time, but that's all we're doing. Oh, a nice pillar though. Looks like it might be in danger. Gets the Decimating Smash not gonna find its target here. But yeah, we're just using support item cooldowns at this point. I'm surprised to see that Eddie and Kay went Zac on the Nico instead of like Celestial or Solstice, you know, to be able to give himself better ways of going in. Because this Nico is insanely frail.
Mais la Zonia, le Protobel, c'est sûr qu'il est allé full OP, là. Comme la plupart des Nico, là. Je pense que j'en ai déjà vu jouer Redemption, mais c'est pas.
No, you need Proto Belt and Zonias. That's the Nico support code. If you get any extra items, it just means you're fucking rich. But we're at the point in the game where everyone has their core items. Ooh, Laval's forced to flash away. But I mean, to be fair, investing resources just to blow the Lulu Summoner, she's not the person you're gonna focus anyways in a team fight. So Laval's kind of gets a free pass to do whatever he wants as long as he can keep Pew Pew alive.
Ah mais effectivement, c'est sûr que tu vas pas la focus en teamfight, mais si tu lui refais un catch comme ça, puis avant le teamfight, c'est parfait. Hein?
And another catch, if Dr. Karo isn't there to help, you know, might just blow the Galio ultimate.
Dragon dans 50 secondes.
Dr. Karo getting a Flame Horizon over Tsiab. Okay, we've got the defensive line of Caitlyn traps. But we have Prio in the mid lane here. Tsiab, that's a pretty big move. Okay, we trade Bruce for Scion. But we find Eddie and K with a wonderful opening. But Pew Pew is still super healthy. And EXODIA able to get a kill despite that. Oh, the beautiful Gnar over the wall, and he's gonna be able. Lulu not gonna be able to find it, and now it's Eddie and K and WCat trying to survive, but there's barely any mana or HP on these guys, and Pew Pew still super healthy. WCat assassinates. Oh, ooh, okay, Pew Pew might be in a bit of trouble. But this XP doesn't have it, but that is gonna be Hex Exol here for Love Me.
C'est Gab qui manque son ult un petit peu dans le fight, ce qui fait en sorte qu'il meurt au lieu de survivre. Fait que avec son ult de Nico aussi, flash ult de Nico, Protobel.
C'est Gab going in rather before Lulu's in position to get something done. But it did mean that they were able to turn the Galio off, so there was no one being protected from WCat's insane damage. And WCat's almost 6 items too. The Ziggs not to be underestimated, you know, it's 4.5 already. Trundle went Serpent's Fang to be able to try and deal with all these fucking shields. That's crazy.
Ça, je suis en train de voir aussi, c'est incroyable. Fait que Trundle qui est full build.
Okay, Hextech Soul on Caitlyn is a little bit stupid. You have like 1,000 range with the rapid fire, and it's an AoE slow. Okay, the Roller Slayer actually turning into like an 80% slow for 2 seconds, but ooh, Pew Pew is gonna be able to interrupt that. I mean. Pew Pew realistically has a lot of magic resistance, so he's kind of fine.
Ça aurait pu, si on aurait collapse, peut-être ça aurait pu être dangereux de tanker si on veut. Là, le poke est rough.
Yeah. That is Baron Prio though. And Pew Pew does do this Baron really fast. We don't have an opening, there's no flash ult from Tsiab. Lulu getting focused down, but able to keep Pew Pew alive, and he's the big damage dealer. Tsiab once again missing the ultimate, and Dr. Karo in the backline doing his best. He will assassinate the Caitlyn at the end of the day, and now there's no one to contest Pew Pew's damage. Tixui is taking so much magic damage from these bombs, it's insane. The Ziggs, total defense. We're really trying the boom the boom bum, the boom bum. We get the satchel, and Tixui is gonna get pinned to death. And now Lulu has to survive the onslaught that is this Trundle. Another nice satchel, and
Boomba!
oh, the burn! The burn, it's almost enough. Lulu might just be dead, and the Chomp. But the Hex Tech slow, it's gonna be enough, and WCAT finds it! The insane amount of slows, the chainings, there's nothing that Pew Pew can do. There's way too much CC for him to play through.
Est-ce qu'on a fini la game? Je pense pas.
I mean,
non, dans 10, Galio dans 20. Il y a encore un qui est allé Blade. On va essayer du côté de l'OVNI.
I mean, you do an insane amount of damage. For objectives.
What?
Yeah, Lulu unstoppable at this point. Oh, one more auto attack, and it's gonna end it. Let me take game 1 in this insane series. We had 160,000 gold, 56 kills, 7 dragons. Whew. But love me, having some WCAT and Lolo really going to town on these team fights.
Effectivement, gros. I mean, le Ziggs, en fait, tout le monde qui fait du gros travail des deux côtés, là, ça joue à la limite. Là. Pew Pew qui fait 70 000 de dommages, Ziggs qui en fait 65 000, Trundle qui en fait 45 000. Là, Lolo était énorme sur son troll. Là.
Yeah.
Bruce Gallo qui fait 21 000 de dommages, c'est sûr que c'était pas sa job, mais un petit peu plus rough de ce côté-là. La personne qui a tanké le plus de dommages, c'est Trundle. Effectivement, ça fait que.
Yeah, man.
Grosse partie.
Had some good health packs.
Est-ce que ça serait pas un petit top 7 de Game 1 à ton avis?
I think so, yeah, I think so. I think so, but I mean, look, the Ziggs Trundle plus the Hex Tech Soul, I mean, it's just a little bit insane at the end of the day.
Non, c'est impossible à jouer pour Vayne, malheureusement. Là.
There's so many slows. You have the speed ups, you have the defensive build where you have like 2.5 defensive items, but at the end of the day, it's just
c'est très dur à juste naviguer les teamfights. Là, je sais pas par contre si on va avoir le draft. Je sais pas si le docteur Caron peut. Quelqu'un de l'équipe te l'envoie.
Alright, there we go.
Parfait. Parti, fait un petit break.
Yeah.
Forgotten qui a déjà l'air d'être prêt.
Yeah. That's Forgotten on blue. It's gotta be Love Me on red. But honestly, WCAT really starting to rise up as one of the premier mid laners here that we have in this Prestige League. His play on mages, you know, it can't be ignored. It looks fantastic.
Ouais, effectivement, même contre nous, là, le Ziggs il faisait mal son Ziggs. Le champion est pas sous-estimé.
He had an insane amount of peel though. The Scion, the Trundle, It was hard to get to the Ziggs. It was hard to get to the Ziggs. You had the Hex Tech Soul, you had like the Minefield, you had triple peel. It's just like at the end of the day, like if you can't kill that Ziggs, you can't win the team fight because he does so much damage and it just chains so many slows that it's like, bro, at some point, bro, even if you're someone like Faker, you get hit by like 19 million slows in a team fight, you're eventually gonna die. There's only so much you can do.
Effectivement, ça. Puis à la fin, c'est ça de la. À la fin, c'est ça. Tu dis, je vais éviter les Q puis je vais marcher direct sur le Ziggs, mais quand tu dis ça, tu marches dans toutes les bombes puis t'arrives à la fin du. Mine, puis tu laisses 10% d'HP. Là.
You saw Trixu use like 3 clones that last team fight. That's how long it lasted, trying to get through this fucking peel, the pillars, the everything. There was so much terrain in favor of Love Me that it made it hard.
Effectivement. Message.
So it won't be too long while we get the draft ready for you guys. I'm just waiting to sneak into the spectator position in the lobby.
Aux affaires frites. Je vais chercher
Yeah.
sur mes pantoufles.
I mean, it's 8 degrees outside right now. It's a clear sky though, so that's why it's a little bit colder. Because fun fact, the clouds do keep the cold weather away. It just makes it so you can't see the sky.
Le prix à payer.
Yeah, you either get stars and it's freezing outside, or you get clouds and it's comfy. Well, like en automne. En hiver, quand il fait -20 la nuit, même avec des nuages, là, ça fait tout ça. But hey, you know, love me, not a team that normally would bring me these entertaining games, or at least not from what I've seen from the roster, but it feels like WCAT really has started, you know, his Chovy arc. You know, he wants to get his team's name in people's mouths, you know? It's like, hey, stop shit talking my team, bro. I'm gonna 1v9 a team fight with Ziggs multiple times.
Effectivement. Qu'est-ce qu'il on va aller voir?
I think we were just waiting on Lolo to join, because then the
Pas stress.
There you go. Okay, so now they can start getting in order. Alrighty. So, this game, I think I predicted it was going to be a pew pew diff. And honestly, for most of those team fights, it did look like, you know, as long as you didn't kill pew pew, the game looked clean for Forgotten. But in that last team fight, you know, like, because pew pew was the last one alive and he was just getting run down, the Dead Man's Plate is such a broken item, bro. You basically get a free home guards if it's fully stacked.
Maintenant, c'est ça. Tant que Poupou était pas mort, il y avait de l'espoir pour.
Yeah. Yeah, it was like G2 hopeful versus like Gen G. It's like, yo, as long as Hansama is doing damage. Maybe the team wins, but hey, tonight's gonna be interesting. Alright, here we go. About ready to get into the draft. Alright, the ready checks have been given out, so we should be starting. So probably expecting some pew focused bans here from the side of Forgotten. And honestly, with how WCAT's been playing, I honestly want to see a few bans targeted towards him, and maybe like a ban or two on Lulu, because that duo looks really fucking clean.
Je sais pas quel combo. On a manqué la draft de la première game, puis je sais pas quel combo ils vont nous sortir, ou c'est quoi les bans qui vont sortir de la game 2, mais.
Normally, very often we see a Belfast ban against Lulu.
Que c'est ça qu'on avait fait de notre côté, mais je suis d'accord.
I wouldn't be surprised to see Lulu play something like Graves if we get something aggressive from WCAT to just make it really hard on Forgotten to play that mid jungle 2v2. But let's see here. So we said we'd like to see some mid and jungle bans from Forgotten, and Pew Pew's probably gonna have a few 80 carries banned away. If I had to give a blind guess, because it's been a while since I got to cast these teams, because the problem with Prestige is there's often a lot of FF weeks where there's almost no games played, and is this just a non-ban?
Ok, fait que je présume qu'on a un sub, un e-sub du côté de Forgotten.
Vous pouvez ban là selon moi. Cool. Dernière fois, l'autre équipe a lose all games. Because there's
D'avoir un sub du côté de Forgotten, là, juste...
Yeah, I
Je
think.
peux pas dire, je connais pas le line-up exactement.
I think it's
Bruce,
Bruce.
okay.
Yeah. Guys, you're right. In fact, I do not know the name of the mid laner on Forgotten. Okay, so it looks like we got a Jarvan, a Corki, a Tristana ban, and 3 unbans here because of the E sub. So it looks like we'll have bans in second rotation for the side of Forgotten. So let's see here what they want to prioritize.
Avec le Corki à Piu Piu puis Tristana, 2 champions qui peut...
Yeah, very aggressive
vraiment détruire la
carries
ligne.
that are looking to go 50-0 before the first turret goes down. And Kai'Sa, this feels like we're getting a dive comp again from the side of Forgotten. This time, Piu Piu has a lot more mobility. The Kai'Sa in answer here by Nord. Sorry, the Xayah.
Xayah Rakan strat pipe.
I mean, I feel like taking the Rakan away from the Kai'Sa would be good, but I mean, the Nautilus is open, so Kai'Sa Nautilus kind of makes Xayah Rakan feel bad to play. It's really just a very, very, very piss poor bot lane like duo to play against, because like Rakan hates Nautilus. Like at every point in the game, you can cancel his E, you can cancel his W, you can stall his ultimate, you know. The Nautilus is really a champion that makes Rakan's life miserable. There's also Renata, but Renata Kai'Sa doesn't... I don't know, that's not a pairing I'd want to see. I do like the early Maokai here. Could be a flex for either Eddie and K, or Tsigab could also be the pick here for Lulu. But we've seen Lulu more on... Oh, okay, I like this a lot. The Silas here... probably for Trixui, you see the Maokai, you become better Maokai, and now it means there's no Alistar, you can't really take Rakan, the Rakan gets stolen away by Forgotten anyways, and yeah, no, this looks fantastic here from the side of Forgotten already. Fantastic draft for a dive composition, because hey, it doesn't matter if Xayah has the Featherstorm, you have a Maokai ult for free. Xayah only has 1 flash and 1 ult. She can only dodge 2 CCs. Oh, Victor here for WCAT. So we're looking to go the distance. But it is a fantastic pick into the Sylas, if that is Sylas mid here for Bruce. But seeing as we put Bruce on Galio last game, maybe we're going to get a different pick coming out. We'll have to see. Though the big chunkiest tanks are kind of all gone outside of Ornn. They're kind of gone. We got like Ornn Cassante now is the only tanky things left we have in the top lane. Oh, but Cho'Gath is something that Dr. Caron loves to play. That is very often a ban that we do see. The Poppy here, fantastic against Forgotten, so it is going to be taken off the board right away. I'm surprised the Poppy went through. The Poppy was just let go. Because you see Kai'Sa, Sylas, Rakan instinctively, Poppy 1v9s, that combo like instantly, no? Vince?
Oui. Là, j'attends. Moi, je t'écoute parler, j'attends le ban, voir le prochain ban.
I don't know, I was asking you a question, but it's all good. Yeah, I mean,
tu m'as posé, est-ce que j'étais dans
le Poppy against triple dash looks great, no? You know, kind of like how Genji almost lost to HLE because of Poppy.
Effectivement. En même temps, Poppy, c'est sûr que c'est pas une Silas peut prendre le ult, c'est pas...
No, but it just means you stop the aggressive dashes, you know?
Quand on peut voir avec Kael, surtout, qu'il avait joué avec AL, qui a fait une sacrée grosse game de Poppy contre...
He 1v9 Genji, just himself. Like. But the Aatrox banned away here from Tsigab. Interesting. With the team comp that we have here, the Aatrox doesn't really fit in the puzzle pieces. But like we said, Nautilus makes Rakan's life a living nightmare. But now you gave Sylas a Nautilus ultimate. And that ultimate does a lot of damage. Because it's got great scaling, but Nautilus is never allowed to build AP. So now you're gonna see what Nautilus ult can actually do when you build magic damage.
Puis Victor, je pense que quand même assez immobile en ce moment, il va avoir. Ça sera pas une partie
yeah.
plaisante.
I think WCAT is playing for the late game because like Victor becomes a monster. You know, scales the damage, makes this. It's a very short range team comp here from the side of Forgotten. Everyone's basically melee.
Yeah.
So the
Dr.
MS
Coron,
lock in.
Slam l'embesse.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I like it. I really, really like it. Because, like, Zaya has one ult, but Victor has no self-peel. And if you kill the Victor before he gets his... Oh my god! We're going all in, baby! 5 divers! And Bruce on LeBlanc. Okay, so we're looking to take a... okay, I like this pick from Sigab here. It looks to stabilize, and honestly, the York matchup in the Ambessa is a little bit fantastic because the second you get, like, the tier 3 bathwater going onto Ambessa's face, it's really hard for her to trade out of the little ghoulies. And, fun fact, Ambessa cannot dash over terrain, so if the baby cage is built, Ambessa's stuck. And as an Ambessa, you do not want to waste your entire combo with your resets breaking the cage, because then you can't take a trade, and York just wins. Because if you're breaking the cage, it means the maiden's not getting hit. So that means York is laughing.
Par contre, c'est... Ouais. Il y a beaucoup de... Yorick a beaucoup de poids sur ses épaules. Là.
Yeah. Tigab is gonna have to give us a much better performance than he has last game. Because that Scion felt...
Parce qu'il faut survivre le 4v4 pendant que Yorick split push, mais avec toute l'engage qu'il y a d'un côté, là, la MBSE, la Leblanc, le Rakan, la Kaiser, le Silas avec Nautilus.
I think though you might want Yorick for these team fights. Because Yorick really does put a dent in what Silas wants to do. Because Silas is gonna go glass cannon, right? So, you know, having to play through the baby cage and all these slows, especially if York gets something like a Soreldia's, there's not much tenacity here on Forgotten, so there is a good amount of counter-attack damage from Love Me. So if ever Forgotten overextend, they're gonna get punished. And this Love Me squad, Scales, we already saw that. They took a, yeah, so it is Bruce on LeBlanc, it is Tixui on Silas Jungle. So, indeed, we are looking to get some crazy action in that mid lane. Early game LeBlanc, especially if she goes something like Electrocute, should look to win that matchup pretty hardcore, because it is a very, very favored matchup. But we'll see here how much jungle attention is paid, because Tixui needs his ult. Once he gets his ult, he becomes a completely different champion, because he can just choose what momentum he wants. Does he want the Maokai ultimate to make a pick? Does he want the Nautilus ultimate to guarantee a kill? Does he want the Victor ultimate just to do like 500 billion damage? If he gets caught out, he can use the Zaya ultimate to get away. And honestly,
juste le Yoricule qui a pas tant de value.
I mean, to be fair, the Maiden scales off the bonus stats that York and or Silas builds. So this just means that the damage the Maiden will do is based off Silas's AP. So the Maiden herself will do an insane amount of damage.
En même temps, si on veut cook, là, si tu voles la Maiden avec Yorick, tu voles la Maiden avec Yorick pis t'as fait split push tout le long de la game, là. Tu l'envoies sur une ligne. Ça pourrait être une option aussi.
We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Because this time, Pew's got more options to carry. The Vayne, it was really hard to play through the minefield and all that. But the Kaisa definitely feels like it's got more agency this game. Now we're about to get into the spectator delay. So, at about 2 minutes before we get into the game, ladies and gentlemen.
On rentre pas dans la game, mais le timer commence.
Yeah, it's about to start.
Qui j'ai dans ma friend list jeu?
You said you had Eddie and K.
Spectate, parfait. Je sais pas, y a-tu d'autres. Il y avait juste 2 games ce soir. Hein.
Yeah, there were supposed to be 3 matches, but hey, you know, when you get FF turbos, you get FF turbos.
Effectivement. Je vais avoir un petit peu de délai sur toi, je pense. Je regarde ton stream, puis je vais rentrer un petit peu plus late dans la game.
It's okay. Yeah, the new Darkin champion looks like pre-rework Galio.
Je sais pas, j'ai un leak du nouveau champion.
Yeah, it looks like he has the body of Galio, but with the build of Aatrox. It's a Galio that's standing up instead of flying. So it's like rework Galio where he's walking, but he looks like Aatrox. It's just honestly, it's just Aquaman. It's just Aquaman. It's a darkened Aquaman. Alright, we're about to get into the game, ladies and gentlemen, so make sure you got your drink, you got your snack, you took your bathroom break, because we're getting in for Game 4 of intense action tonight. If you like these mega casts where we have guests, remember to smash that like button so we can tell YouTube we're still relevant. Meow, Yorick, so we're going to see the Pussy Slayer, Yorick himself, tonight. Is Tiab going to redeem himself for his Game 1? Oh, and we got Lady Gaga Kaisa. Okay. We got Halloween LeBlanc. All right, we got some fantastic skins. Let me just fix the order of players. There we go. All right, so we got ourselves 4 TPs, double grass, Electrocutor versus Summon Airy. Airy is pretty normal on most mages outside of Comet, and we've got what looks like maybe topside cheese here from the side of Forgotten. They're looking to maybe burn this Yorick's Flash, make the laning phase for Dr. Cajon a little bit easier. We'll have to see if we're able to do that, because there's an insane amount of CC level 1 here from Forgotten. Ooh. Oh, okay, and Gab here forced the Flash. And that is the E start here on Silas, but I think that's fine. Yeah, 104.
Minions have spawned.
Mais comment en ce moment, j'en vais être pareil? Non.
112, 113, 114, 115.
Parfait. Parfait, c'est parti pour la game 2.
Alright. So we do have double
Est-ce que
barrier
ce
here.
Victor
And
va survivre?
Spellbook here on La Force. So we are expecting some spicy plays. You know, maybe a Baron steal attempt. You know, you never know. Never know.
Puis on a un ignite pour le blanc.
Yeah, I mean, ça c'est normal. You're playing a turbo kill lane. You need to build advantages.
Ouais, mais t'es pas en solo queue, tu prends pas de TP quand même?
No. Not on LeBlanc. Can't really take TP on LeBlanc. It's like one of the only mid laners where TP is taboo.
Ben, je sais pas, Caps, la dernière fois qu'il a joué dans Talia, il a pris TP là. Fait que...
Yeah, but that's G2.
C'est ça. Là, c'est Love, c'est DME Forgotten.
Caps never takes Ignite mid lane. You see, Caps is a playmaker on his team, so See, look, WCAT playing fantastically here, using the minions to stop the ethereal chains from coming through. Because that's something LeBlanc loves to do. She jumps on you, she throws the chain, jumps on you, and then you get rooted, and she gets the electrocute off for free. And this is something that Kakao is going to have a bit of trouble doing, because his abilities do not kill the little Yorick kitties. They do about 20% damage per ability, so as long as Yorick is able to get the cum shot onto Dr. Caron, it really, really does hurt. I think it's called the Hallowed... No. What's it called? Find out for me. I don't want to call it the cum shot all game.
C'est Hollow Miss ou quelque chose de même?
Okay.
C'est le Morning Miss.
In the morning mist? Okay. Yeah, morning as in you're grieving for the dead.
Pas le
nice.
matin, mais...
Yeah. When you grieve... Oh. The view is at least going to be able to get that cannon. But some really good damage here onto Eddie and K. And we're trying to deny as much CS as possible.
A profane sacrament.
Oh, unfortunately, Bruce hitting that minion with those chains means he's not going to get much done here. Ooh, the feathers are here though. The root's not going to hit onto Kai'Sa. PG has to be careful. He's looking to find Nord, and that's going to be turn aggro, and the meow, the sampling gonna be enough. Oh no, Eddie and K gonna miss. But the twisted advance should... Oh, Thurkan maybe being able to live, and that's fantastic. Now Nord is super low HP, and so is Eddie and K. And Bruce able to... Oh, Bruce gonna miss the chain once again, but a really, really nice kill. Does lose a wave in the mid lane. But, I mean, a kill is definitely always worth more than a wave.
Est-ce que ça en long terme rentable parce qu'il y a quand même déjà 10 CS bien là, c'est il y a pas TP en plus là.
A kill is 20 something CS.
En termes de gold, mais en termes d'XP, est-ce que c'est équivalent? Tu sais-tu ou peut-être?
Well, the LeBlanc threshold, in terms of XP, I mean, it really depends how many minions exactly you've lost, but he didn't lose like 12 minions from that roam. He was just down in CS because, well, LeBlanc's not a farming champion, you know? So he was behind when he started the roam, so he lost about a wave on that play. But now they're looking to get onto WCAT, who just uses teleport. The root's going to come down into the stun, and they're trying to get it. The flash might have to be invested. And that's just not enough damage. But the Victor already just used his TP, got back to lane, but now he's super low. Still no recalls yet from the top lane. And now we have the Maiden available. Kixui is gonna get found. Is gonna find Lulu. And he's trying to get stuff done.
Je vais regarder si W4 max le Q W dans ce match-up.
Okay, Lulu able to get that. The twisted advance over the wall. The arcane, the death beam. So the Arcane Storm gonna be enough, but it is Lulu that picks up the kill, and it does look like we are going AP Maokai here. Interesting. We're probably just going the what's it called? Bloodletter's Curse first item.
Ouais, parce que Liandry c'est avec ça se fait pas avec ça.
Yeah, it does not work with the Bloodletter's Curse, but it's also just to make it so that your Victor does more damage in team fights. Because he is going, the Victor is going the standard I want to live build, which is the do no damage until 30 minutes.
Effectivement, le Victor, Victor aurait peut-être pu, je sais que Caps fait ça, ou Faker même, il max le Q en premier pour survivre en ligne là, quand ils sont plus difficiles. W4 qui fait pas ça.
Sometimes they even go grasp in these like short range matchups, but I guess you really want...
Là, le grâce parce que ça a été nerf, parce qu'effectivement, ça aurait été dans le temps où c'était fort, c'était tout le temps pris, peu importe le match-up.
Tsigav has a very, very big CS lead. He's able to keep zoning the Ambassa, because every time you throw the Morning Mist, it gets really annoying. And reminder, while the Maiden is... Oh, okay. Ooh, we get a nice trade in the mid lane from Bruce, but that Catalyst of Eons makes it really hard to get stuff done. You see that? See how annoying this Maiden is, just getting stuff done. But Eddie and K might be in a bit of trouble. Nope. Instead, Tixui decides to get the Scuttle Crab.
Une plate déjà tombée quasiment au top là.
Yeah.
Avec un coron qui se fait grignoter par les chats. Puis la maison.
The pussies are eating good tonight.
Pour le DME qui essaie de faire un pic là, mais.
Yeah, we're trying to find something, but I mean, this Victor's win condition is literally just chilling and scaling, so.
C'est sûr, le DME essaie de forcer parce que je veux pas.
They are on a bit of a timer, to be fair. I mean, late game they have some really good champions or whatever, but I mean, Victor York late game is a little bit disgusting. Oh, we get the Arcane Storm out of WCAT.
Gab qui continue de mettre la pression pendant qu'on fait les grubs. Ça va être gros pour le Yorick ça.
Yeah.
Bonne chose qu'on focus les grubs pour le top side.
It's not gonna be contested. Because Lulu is so strong because of those 2 kills. The dragon hasn't even been started. So Tixer here are gonna try and steal away that blue buff. But Tigab is just permanently zoning. Ooh, a nice root onto La Forge, but I mean, they're not looking to fight.
Il y a une bleue, ça va être du port à la fin au final.
Yeah, you just give Victor a free blue buff. That's a little bit sad, but things not looking so fantastic here from the side of Fergal. And Victor Calo just getting chased down from the little booty cats. So much damage. He just has to sit there and eat it.
Pas grand chose, déjà 40 CS. 30 CS, pardon. Ça... Pas un très bon trade, ça par contre. Un autre coup de pelle avec un E, puis c'est terminé pour Monsieur Coron. On manque le E par contre.
We're trying to kill this maiden here, but she's just gonna run away and start healing again.
À ce temps-là, la bot. C'est le dragon, le premier dragon pour Love Me.
Yeah, this Maokai is huge. Yeah, once you get that Bloodletter's Curse, you know, you just kind of go defensive items and you're gonna go to town here.
On a 30 CS au top, mais on en a 30 CS au bot, mais je sais pas si sur Kai'Sa, Pew va être capable de faire la même chose que sur sa veille, surtout qu'on a Nautilus Maokai pour le point and click là, qui est quand
there's some really good peel here from the side of Love Me. Okay, and yeah, WCAT with that Rod of Ages, because LeBlanc wasn't able to find any advantages, like big advantages early. You know, the Victor is feeling very comfortable. I mean, LeBlanc does become scary in the mid to late game because of how much damage he can get done, but here comes the... Ooh, nice flash here to get away. But we are not at that damage threshold yet, and that might just be first turret for Love.
Qui se remplit les poches bien comme faut.
Yeah, that's a very early Triforce, 11-minute Triforce. And yeah, that's gonna be the boots upgrade here already for Love Me.
Il y a une seule personne qui a les bots pour Love Me, puis c'est Nautilus, parce que tellement tôt dans la partie que personne n'a de bots encore.
Okay.
Oh, engage.
Yeah, double Maokai ultimate here, but Lolo is so fat that it doesn't really matter. And La Falche here gonna get caught by the Morning Mist. Jumps into the wall. And now Lulu and Sigab are just invading the enemy jungle. Then we're putting pressure in this.
Pas de W. Trixo, je sais pas si. Il a l'air d'un coup de pelle, puis je pense qu'il meurt. Oh, par contre, si on vient à 4, là, ça devrait.
Yeah, at 4 people, we should be able to find a kill. So, I mean, Sigab a little bit overextending, but I mean, still about almost a 2,000 gold lead. Ooh.
Avec l'un V2, oh, manque le hook. La carte a TP, par contre, je pense pas qu'on l'a vu.
Nord here might be in danger though. Okay, but we might not have the damage to kill Eddie NK, and we do. Okay, WCAT trying to survive the assault, but this time Pixoy gets a fantastic shutdown. So we're fighting back, and the gold lead that existed is basically gone.
Effectivement, on donne un gros shutdown sur le. C'est qui en non, c'est Silas qui a récupéré les kills sur Victor. Zaya, je pense qu'au bot, on n'a pas vu que Rakan était en train de TP au bot. Puis je pense qu'on était confiant du 1v2, mais on s'est quand même fait avoir, même si Pew Pew, je pense pas qu'il y avait besoin d'aide.
That's the thing with the Unsealed Spellbook, right? You know, like, when someone's teleporting, you never know if it's a solo laner. Like, if they're not on vision, you never know if it's a solo laner or whatever, but I guess they really just didn't catch it.
Je crois pas qu'ils l'ont vu, puis comme je disais, je pense que Pew Pew était parti pour faire un 1v2 à la base de toute façon.
Yeah. But you see now we already have triple MRJC from the top side. We realize that the Silas and LeBlanc combo gonna be a little bit annoying. And it looks like we're going the mixed Kaisa build, so we're gonna end up getting a Ginsu's. So MRJC value gonna be even better if upgraded to Chain Lace Thrashers, you know? No, we don't even have the, we just about have the Essence Reaver here on Zaya, but being down almost 50 CS and more definitely hurts. It's a 2,000 gold deficit here for Nord.
2000, puis au top, 2000 au bot, puis 1800 au bot, puis 1500 au top. Fait que ça s'équivaut un peu là, mais ouais, c'est vraiment cette caisse-là. Je veux dire, on a les outils de point and click, mais elle fait peur. Bon, c'est sûr, t'as un bon route, mais il n'y a pas de follow-up, on y a oh, le blank. Bon flash out de Zaya. En ce temps-là, le blank qui meurt sur le side.
And now Pixoy in a bit of danger. We got the quickness to find two people, but yeah, Tigab almost just takes another turret.
La caméra qui était plus intéressée par la botlane.
Yeah, no, indeed, but we gotta kill the maiden in order to get anything done. But the little minions are gonna do a lot. But the maiden's just gonna die. Pixoy is gonna find, almost finds the kill over the wall. And at the end of the day, he does find Scap. You get shut down though, and a little bit of a mistake here. Laforge gets annihilated, and we're really just trying to get onto Pixoy.
Ça commence à voir les CC de Love Me puis la tankiness là, qui ont buildé, là, ça commence à apparaître sur les longs fights là, troisième dragon dans... Ils viennent de récupérer le coup de deuxième dragon.
The members of Love Me are just really comfortable in what they have. Even Nord, who's like behind on gold, I mean, you have the Essence Reaver, and you're gonna have soon. You're gonna have the Transcendent Blade, the Flicker Blades. So you're just looking comfortable here. The saplings, though, from Maokai are starting to hurt.
T'as-tu un sapling, ça?
Yeah, that was one sapling.
Un sapling qui est mid-life.
Yeah, it was a bush sapling, so it was upgraded, but I mean, that is a lot of damage. Forgotten do get their first turret of the game by being 4 people bot lane, but we're looking to get here onto Lulu. Maybe we're going to be able to find it. Now we're in a little bit of danger, but that is a lot invested to find Lulu. That is basically everything invested to find Lulu.
On essaie de faire des catch à 4, mais je veux dire, ça finit par payer, mais on perd quand même beaucoup de ressources sur la map là, pendant ce temps-là. Petit Gab, lui, il fait ses petites affaires. Vole les camps jungle.
Just chilling, denying jungle camps, farming up. Okay, Tetsuya is going to be able to land this mine, and Zagab might have been off more than he can shoot. Bruce now looking to find the chain, forcing the flash on WCat. So really good pick, and that's going to be Herald over to Forgotten. Or Love Me really overextending.
On dort un peu au gauche, là.
Oh, but Pew Pew caught between a rock and a hard place, gets a really nice killer instinct at the end of the day. Double knockup from La Forge, and the Maokai ult to try and find something. But it's just not gonna be enough right now. And Nord here just chilling, able to get himself a little bit of catch-up gold. Oh, but Bruce might be in danger here. Almost gets caught.
Tigab, il est gros, mais on dirait qu'il se pense trop gros, là. On dirait qu'il... Je veux dire, fallait s'y attendre qu'on allait collapse là au top, là, on venait de reset dans le bot side, on voyait personne sur la carte. On dort un peu au gaz du côté de l'OVNI, là, sur les...
Is split pushing a little bit too hard without his team being able to follow up, but we almost have an ending to spare here for Lulu, which looks fantastic. But with the amount of kills that Silas has been able to get, you know, the gold lead that Lulu built up in the early game is gone. It's actually a gold deficit now for Lulu. And the Silas, you know, he has a max Dark Seal. He's got the Rift Maker. He's got the boots. The Proto Belt. And the champion just gets more disgustingly stupid as the game goes on, and there's nothing you can do. He's just a god tier mage with a heal.
Surtout avec les ults qu'il peut récupérer, là, il est dans une bonne position.
We are almost on Ocean Soul Point though for Love Me, so that is like the bright side of all things, and we have still a slight gold lead because of the money that we had here on Scap. But no, WCat gonna get jumped on, and now in a bit of danger. La Forge gets caught out, but the Cocao gets a really nice public execution behind, but can they close that gap? It doesn't look like it, and the Zaya's feathers are really getting a lot of stuff done. Tixui's gotta die, and you have to assassinate, but Bruce finds the angle, and Pew Pew wants it at the end of the day.
Bruce!
Bruce might just...
Meow.
Bruce just dies to the Yorick minions! Ain't no way! Yorick coming up so clutch, getting that double kill in this team fight. But you see how hard it is to kill the members of Love Me.
Là-dessus, le Victor était catch, puis la fight était quand même close, mais avec un Victor, là, c'est un wipe 5-0 pour Love Me assez facilement. Le W, je sais pas si t'as vu, le W à Yorick qui permet tellement de tempo, là.
It bought some time, yeah. Like the Zaya feathers just did so much work that team fight. Hey, Dr. Cajon was stuck almost under the turrets. Really nice ult, but because they killed La Forge so fast, La Forge didn't even get to ult. The man was just... Oh, okay.
On a deux objectifs en même temps, c'est sûr.
Lulu though, this build is very squishy. Has good access to healing, but yeah, that's just a free Herald that's given over. But these Yorick, these tier 3 subscribers from Yorick are really starting to put in the market. Look at that sapling damage. Imagine if there was a Leandries, that'd be almost 50% damage.
Zaya qui force solo le dragon présentement, bon petit play. On essaie de rentrer, mais c'est dur de rentrer là pour.
Okay, Bruce trying to get in here. We got the W coming out. Gab is able to get away, and while we do get a kill, we trade La Forge, and we do get. Oh no, Nord gets caught out, and the Rift Herald for the assist. And yeah, it's a disaster for Love Me, but they do manage to secure
the soul point.
Yeah, they secure the soul point, so now it's... Ocean Soul, by the way, on a Yorick is disgusting. So, if ever it goes through, I think you really want to upgrade those boots. If you're Gab, WCat, and or Lulu, upgrading those boots is definitely a priority. Because for 500 gold, getting like a 400 HP magic shield will definitely help you out in this mixed damage profile. The Alcondo is definitely going to help Forgotten catch up. It's going to give him a good amount of adaptive force. Plus they take another... They take an inner turret too for free. Thanks to Dr. Cajon. And it's fantastic split pushing. So looking at it, gold leads still look about the same as to what they were. I got a 1500 gold lead in mid, a 3,000+ gold lead bot lane, but I mean, it's on Pew Pew's shoulders to find the angles. He's gotta get the work done. And you saw that he went the Phantom Dancer to get the ghosting to not have minion block from things like Yorick. Ooh, and WCat just gets assassinated.
Le 4 qui se fait 4 souvent, là, on dirait qu'il respecte pas le range que l'autre équipe peut avoir. Et...
Now we're gonna see this turret. We have the big Nautilus ult, but the wave clear just isn't there. The siege just isn't there for Forgotten. Like we mentioned, this team is basically 100% melee, because they're never gonna fight from range.
I said move.
Même endroit tu viens se catch, c'est même pas
que... This is just the curse at this point, you know. Ooh, okay, but we're getting pretty greedy. We forced the LeBlanc clone out.
Trixouille qui est un peu tout seul. On a de dommages, mais
Trixouille is pretty big at this point. Now falls with a triple knockout, and we get the public execution onto Nord, and Nord is just gonna melt. They don't have the damage, and Trixouille is unstoppable. Another grand entrance. We find WCat, and it's an ace. Pew Pew is gonna live throughout the whole thing. And now, yes, we have to flash and do everything to get out. But the wallet diff from Forgotten is starting to apply. They are down in objectives though. So, I mean, if that Ocean Soul ever goes through, it will make their life a lot harder to get. But with that team fight win and those couple of turrets they're taking, they're now up 7,000 gold. And CBC, the Chainlace Thrashers have been upgraded twice. Once on Maokai, once on WCat, but we just don't have the momentum needed. I feel like a Leandris would have been better than a Horizon Focus here on the Victor, just to get that that consistent damage. Cause
c'est sûr que le but c'est de front to back, puis on s'est fait catch 2 fois au même endroit, je sais pas, on marche comme si de rien n'était.
Tsiab and WCat kind of not respecting the enemy team, so maybe they just want to give us Silver Scrapes. Maybe this is just the Silver Scrapes comp, you know? You won game 1, and you're looking to take it to game 3. The Silas pick being down means that Alistair is gonna be a contended pick, right? And you're getting the Kaisa away from Pew Pew, so you've already used up the Kaisa, you've already used up the Vayne, so these big Mambo carries, it's a lot easier to keep in check, but here now we go, finding another engage, the Feathers are going ham, but Pew Pew does so much damage, Gab isn't gonna be able to get anything done. That's a 3 for 0 at the end of the day, a free as Baron if we've ever seen it. And now, yeah, 8,000 gold lead, about to be a 10,000 plus gold lead.
Le Lolo est capable de voler. Je sais pas si on a fait du trade pour le saut, possiblement. Lolo qui va beaucoup on va peut-être essayer d'aller pour le saut, la place.
I think we should have tried the burn for that Ocean Soul, because now if Forgotten starts stacking these Ocean Dragons, then things are just gonna look disgusting. And I mean, so he is essentially full health, because it just doesn't matter. He's full health, basically 4 items. And while this Maokai had a fantastic early game, he's now down almost 5,000 gold.
Effectivement. Trixouille a take over la game, là. Pew était toujours bien dans sa game, mais Trixouille qui était un petit peu bien early, mais que qui a ramassé juste toutes les shutdowns, puis
And I like this adaptation from Pew Pew. See, we went the Ginsu's just for like that passive proc, but normally when you go Ginsu's, it kind of like insinuates that you're gonna go like mixed. But because you already have Bruce and Pixu doing a fantastic amount of magic damage, Pew Pew just went the crit route, and yeah, it's looking nasty. He really, like, that Q really hurts, because there's no armor on the team. There's a login, ends up playing his steel cap. And Sigab now loses his flash. That's another turret down. And yeah, at an 11k deficit, I mean, if there's no one to, I mean, alright, we've got a wave mid. 2 minutes on Dr. Caron's teleport. But yeah, even Dr. Caron, look, he's 1-1-11, but his ultimates have been insane this game. Able to find Nord every single team fight. Makes it so that Desire doesn't have any space to play. She's playing far from range, but it just doesn't matter at the end of the day. Now the base is cracked open. And can they defend? Okay. The OnlyFans subscribers are going in. Tsuri tries to get in, but we're gonna miss the ooh. Lolo getting melted here, and La Bolge goes in. So it's a 1-for-1 for now. But Tsuri is very, very low.
C'est ça qui était pas là, qu'on profite d'un petit timer ou que ce soit un Bessa pas de TP. On va joindre la fight, on trade 1 pour 1. On a peut-être avoir. On a eu le flash à Trixouille, prochain coup, même flash à Leblanc. Prochain coup, on pourrait avoir les kills. Là.
But what I like about this like formation is they're staying huddled. It's really hard to get an isolated pick. Like you say, Trixouille dives in 1v5. He's forced to instantly zone. He has to just not die right away, you know? While in all the other team fights, it seems like Love Me, you know, we're separated, so that Forgotten were able to just isolate one of the carries, kill them, and then just win the fight because there's no damage left, you know?
Effectivement, c'est ça. C'est le premier fight depuis comme 15 minutes qu'on voit que Love Me joue leur comp, là, ils font front to back. Toutes les, genre les 10 premières minutes, ils ont bien joué, tout, ils se sont fait pick, back to back to back, puis là, c'est le premier fight qu'on décide de rejouer notre comp, puis ça fonctionne. Pas perdu, mais ça va être difficile. Faut juste bien s'exécuter. Bonne ward, ok. Wow. On va essayer de fight mid Kanao.
We have teleport on Dr. Caron. But Ocean Soul 2 minutes away. Ocean Soul 2 minutes away. It will turn the tide of the game if they're able to get it. So Love Me.
C'est avec le saut là, je crois que les fights vont. Ça reste le blanc à burst, mais ça va être jouable. Le blanc de 2-17, elle a pas beaucoup senti 150 CS.
I mean, it's Pew Pew, it's the Pew Pew show. This team is literally just the Pew Pew show. So everyone is just there to make Pew Pew look good. So that's why Pew Pew has basically all the kills. Or over 50% of the kills on the team, you know? We have the Death Dance now on Ambessa, so she's gonna be a lot harder to kill.
Effectivement, Jack Shaw pour Yorick aussi.
Yep.
Donc les Power Spike tank qui rentrent. Je sais pas qu'est-ce qui manquait, c'est de faire un red banquier.
I think we might get a Spirit Visage. Try and survive the...
Effectivement, parce que c'est vrai que c'est les VRP, mais
yeah,
on a pas tant d'armure sur Maokai là.
Oh, okay.
C'est un pic au top. 7 secondes.
5,000 dashes, holy shit. Oh, Dr. Caron on the good parts. But yeah, no, Lolo seen in the top lane means that's a free dragon. So once again, 5 more minutes of scaling. They will get an inner turret bounty in exchange. But I guess they believe they couldn't contest the dragon.
Effectivement. Trixoy qui est 3 levels, là, qui est 3 levels 4ème, il fait très peur.
Yeah. We'll see if he decides to sell that Dark Seal for 6 item when he gets around to it, or if he's just gonna grab a Malphite. Because he is essentially, right now, full build.
Effectivement, déjà full build à 30 minutes, 32 minutes dans la game.
So the gold is starting, the gold values for the side of Forgotten is starting to get worse and worse because Pew's full build, Tixu's full build, so they don't get any stronger. And here we go, we're starting Baron.
Ça prend pas grand chose quand le lot va essayer.
Oh, nice. A public execution, but Maokai ult really hard to play through. And it doesn't matter, that Bolt is able to just find the opening. And Mitsui now goes in. We're looking to fight.
C'est sûr qu'il n'y a plus de Jonio là qui pourrait. Lui son lot pourrait
But look at how tanky! Look at how tanky they are on the side of Forgotten. Pixoy lasted what, like 4,000 years. And Dr. Caron, every time there was a takedown, healed 20% of his HP. So yeah, that's just gonna be game. We do have a wave coming in, so yeah. We are going to Silver Scrapes, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to Silver Scrape. Forgotten with this all-in super wombo comp. It didn't work out well early, but it didn't matter at the end of the day. We're going to game 3.
Gros combo. Ça c'est tombé. En tout cas, grosse partie de DME qui égalise la marque sur le VMI. On va voir qu'est-ce qui va se passer game 3. Mais pour ma part, il va falloir que j'y aille. Par contre, là, je pensais pas qu'on allait rester si tard. Puis j'avais promis quelque chose à 10h là, pour quelqu'un. Fait que je vais y aller. Je pensais juste qu'on allait faire un BO, c'est pour ça. Mais on a eu du fun. 4 grosses games qui étaient quand même toutes très close. Je vais te garder le stream ouvert sur le côté, inquiète-toi pas. Mais je te laisse pour cette dernière partie-là. Puis je souhaite une bonne soirée à tout le monde. Puis à demain, en fait, pour le Power Ranking de la Prestige.
We'll see Vince tomorrow night at 7 p.m. if you want to see more of Vince. So thank you, Vince, for joining us. Have a great night.
Plaisir, bonne soirée.
All right. So now it's just us, ladies and gentlemen. But see, I feel like we had a good time with Vince. That's always cool. Let's get the music back up and running. We're still deciding on side selection, but we're gonna get the Guile theme going in the champ once we're in that spectator delay, just to have it as a Silver Scrapes moment. So will Love Me be able to get an upset win here over DME Forgotten? Because the game plan was we scale, but we fell. We got a little bit ahead, but then we fell too far behind. It was a Pew Pew show, and no one shut down Pew Pew. Alright, so it's gonna be blue side for Love Me on game 3, so we've got a spicy first pick in mind. Alright, we've got the draft check, the draft ready check here from the side of Love Me. What spicy picks do we have in mind? Ask an AI chatbot? I didn't even know that was an option when you right click on Mozilla. That's cool. Alright, we got the ready check from both. We are getting started. So what will Love Me have in mind here? I think we're still going to see 80 carry focus bands. So it's going to be Corky. It's going to be Tristana. This time it's going to be Lucian. So triple bans here onto Pew Pew. And we get the early J4 here for Lolo. 80 carry wise, let's see what's left. I mean, safe picks. I mean, there's Ezreal and Sivir. But yeah, Sivir hates J4. So are we just gonna lock in the Smolder? I mean, Smolder's great, good scaling and stuff. Also has a movement ability to get out of the Cataclysm. So, but indeed, we are going for the super scaling. Gonna be a little bit less aggressive here from the side of Forgotten. But the late game already looking very promising. We have Bruce on Orianna, who, you know, kind of played pretty well here on the LeBlanc. Able to find a lot of ethereal chains to catch people off guard. And, I mean, PPU just looked fucking fantastic. There's a reason why I put him in first place in the 80 carries. Ooh, I do not like this MF. I mean, I feel like there's some better answers. But we are going a wombo combo style draft here, and Nord hasn't been the main character this series for Love Me, so it feels a little bit rough putting all the eggs in the Nord basket here for game number 3. So will it represent? I mean, Yunara has been left open this entire series. We've got Misfortune Morgana, not really what you'd want to see. Hopefully this is WCAT's Morgana, and then we get something like in support we get something like I don't know, like a Leona, a Rel, a Seraphine. We need some kind of like wombo style combo. And is the Lulu was taken, so we're going Nocturne Orianna because it's a Xin Zhao Orianna. Okay, I mean, Xin Zhao makes a lot of sense. Really just turns off the bullet time for himself in team fights, so he doesn't really have to worry about that. So a lot of that range damage not going to be interesting. And yeah, they're just going to look to take away the all-in supports. So like Ral and Alistair definitely going to be taken off the table. And I mean, they can also deny with a... honestly, I think Braum would be a fantastic pick, but so it needs to get banned away here from La Forge. Because if not, it gets a little too gruesome. I think here you can leave the Alistair open because you can Fred to take it, and Alistair gives a lot of sustain. I mean, an MF lane versus an Alistar, there's just not that much CC to take. But you could also, you could also feign with Renata, which makes it so that their wombo isn't really gonna work at the end of the day because you just berserk everyone. And you have that revive for the Smolder, who's going to have the executes, and the takedowns are going to be easy to get. But let's see what Laforge indeed wants to grab, because there are a lot of options that you can pair still with the Smolder. And I mean, idealistically, depending on if you're playing against a melee sport, you could also just go Taric or Zillion, and we'll have to see here. The Alistair banned away, so that's pretty much all the engaged supports gone from this series, outside of maybe like Poppy or Pike. But let's see what Forgotten wants to pick up. I feel like you pick top, you pick support here, so you get you have counter pick for support if you want, but I don't see why you'd blind pick the support when Daktakao has, you know, it's kind of looked okay this series. And the Cho'Gath is open, so instead we're just gonna take the Ornn, because Ornn not that bad into Cho'Gath. Let's see what Sigab wants to play here. Because now we went full scaling. We went full scaling, full team fight here from the side of Forgotten. If the game goes super late, things will be hard for Love Me, but I really like this Gwen. A lot of burst damage, and honestly, since the changes, a really good matchup into the Ornn. And let's see what... I still feel like this Morgana is mid lane. Because Morgana support kind of kick W. Oh, yeah, okay, so it's gonna be the Thresh. I mean, I feel like a Seraphine would be more appropriate because there's no Bard. But if it's gotta be Thresh, it's gotta be Thresh. So let's see what Forgotten has in mind here to play against this Thresh. I'm gonna be fair, a Bard kind of ruins everything here for the side of Love Me. Okay, yeah, it's just gonna be the Karma. Ugh. It's so boring to watch Karma play, but I mean, it makes sense. Good shielding, speed ups and stuff helps Pew Pew get away from J4. And as long as Pew Pew's not in melee range of Gwen and J4, I think he should be fine this game. So it's Morgana mid versus Orianna. It's Smolder Karma versus MF Thresh. Zinzal versus J4, a timeless matchup. And top lane is the ever so lasting old matchup of Gwen versus Ornn. So here we go. Doo-doo. Da, da, doo, doo. Boy. Do do do. Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding. We're getting ready to get into the game. This is going to be our last game tonight. We'll have spectated a total of 5 different games. We didn't get to go to all 6 games for tonight, but like I said, it's the Pew Pew show over here at Forgotten Industries. So if Love Me wants a chance at winning this game, Pew Pew's gotta be dead. If he's not, it's really, really hard to win. There we go. Yo, Shanks, I don't know if you're still around, but do you want to play some League after the cast? Could be fun. If you're still around. Anyway, it's probably going to be 10:30 when we finish, so we'll have like an hour or two. Alright. Let's see, where's our Guile team? This is our version of Silver Scrapes. Alright. Iconic way to end the spectator delay with some glitch X City. Gotta love it. We've got about 100 seconds before we get into the game, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you got your snack, you got your drink. I'm actually gonna go get water because these games have been intense. Hopefully you guys are having fun too. Pause the music as we get into the gamesies tonight. At 20 seconds to go, I'm just gonna grab a water real quick. I'll be right back. Oh. Put the cookie away. I took a cookie out, but I didn't eat the cookie. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are in the game. We got ourselves 4 TVs. Looks good. Looks good. Double Arcing Comet versus Phase Rush. PTA versus Fleet. We got Cleanse versus Barrier. Double Heal. Conqueror versus Grasp, and then double Cone. Okay, so no spicy things.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Well, we're gonna get a mid lane invade here. Chickens invade from the side of Love Me.
30
Trying to find
seconds until minions
Kitsui.
spawn.
They just I just want to make sure that they get their no wards. No wards placed. But I think we're gonna grab some sweepers. No. So it's just gonna be some resets. Okay. So no, outside of the ward on chickens from the side of Forgotten, no vision established here from the side of Love Me. We see here if Tigab is able to get a good laning phase, because he had a remarkably good laning phase on the York versus the Ambessa, but unfortunately the rest of the map kinda didn't get going. Okay. Smolder has cleansed, so it will be very hard to just lock him down. Q is looking to stack as efficiently as possible. Needs to get the 25 ASAP. And once he gets to 25, it'll be easier to stack. But we're aiming for maybe 24 minutes on 225, given the quality of player that CPU is. Okay. Orianna doing some fantastic early game trades. I mean, if you dodge a Dark Binding, Morgana doesn't really get much damage down early. It's going to be a hard matchup for Duck. Gwen is the Gwen and Kayle are the two OG Orange Slayers. I already see a little bit of a CS advantage being built up by Pew Pew. Yeah, I'm just farming so far. Nothing remarkable happening. Just standard folk players from both junglers. And Pew Pew is just calmly farming. And that's yes, getting a little bit big here in the bot lane. Just yet, but it looks like Lulu is trying to get something done here. Oh, we get the key drag. And that's first blood, but Sigab is gonna be traded. Oh, it's an execute! That's fantastic here. If you're a Love Me fan, that's fantastic because the execute means that not only do you get a fast recall, but you also don't give any gold over. Let's see here. We're at 22 at 4 minutes. It's not bad. Luckily, have been doing a good job at dodging the Chewies to not give insane bonus stacks over. Alright, that's the first threshold. You heard the dragon's roar. So that's the first threshold that's been met. It looks like Bruce this time is going to be going the not Chobi build. He's going to be going just the we do something at 40 minutes build. Orange surprisingly getting a tier, so we're going to see a Thimble Winter here on Orange, something that we very rarely get to see. Yeah, BF sword early here for the Misfortune, and it is going to be Essence Reaver from the side of Essence Reaver from the side of Smolder. You know, you gotta get that CDI, you gotta get mana. Tixui and Lulu are giving each other the classic staring contest. Ooh, nice double stack by Pew Pew on the Chewy. Double Monster Q is gonna be found at the end of it. And it looks like we're getting Sundered Skies from both junglers. I mean, as expected. It is just the natural item. We're clearing out Vision here as well. Ooh, Lafarge with a good dodge. He was getting low on mana though. And the CS lead that he had has closed. Eddie and K gonna miss another, forcing the flash out of La Forge. He's getting very low, but it does allow Pew Pew to get a decent amount of stacks. Top lane, we look about even with an experience lead on the Ornn. Okay, I don't really know how that happened. Oh, it's just Sigab does not use his teleport. So he walked back the lane. Sigab getting close to his first item, but so is Ornn. And yeah, it is Catalyst here, so it's Roa Seraphs for Orianna. So honestly, just trying to survive the burst that Love Me has makes a lot of sense. And Ornn being able to buy outside of base. He doesn't have the recall. A tier means he's gonna have good mana sustain. We almost have the Nash's Tooth here for Gwen early. Okay. So we may get caught out here. But a nice shockwave by Bruce. It's gonna stop an advance. Oh, okay, we get pulled over the wall here. Now Eddie and K might be in a bit of trouble. Oh, okay, Eddie and K gonna get smited to death, and now Lulu definitely in danger. Forced to flash away, but here comes Sigab. Okay, but Forgotten. Wow, Ornn coming out of nowhere, lands the ult and kind of just goes to town. Okay. Ooh, Nord gonna hit the wrong target. And okay. Oh, we got the mom being summoned. Just to get the wave clear, get the push in, because we do have the Essence Reaver finished. I want to think so. No, actually we don't. We're like 400 gold short. Is that, and it's not BF sword either. Oh. And we are going BP first on this map. Okay, well, Dr. Caron with that double kill is very comfortable. Now has the red buff, and okay, well, they were looking, but that's Love Me trying to. Okay. Oh, and that's gonna be Grubs here. Ooh, a nice shockwave. Forcing Lolo to flag and drag away. So objective contested here. And yep, well, both AD carries about like 100 to 200 gold away from their first item completion. Decent power spikes over here. A barrier pop. We didn't use the ult to get now might be in a bit of trouble. Pixuli is doing a lot of damage, but he's taking a big hit, forcing to get the flash away. I mean, overall positive trade here. Willow is trying to get we get the horn of the horn, and it's gonna get a triple knockup. Now Eddie and K might just be in a bit of danger. Gab also sent almost to the Shadow Realm. And Pew Pew is gonna live by the skin of his teeth. And when you are in the Sacred Grounds. Oh, okay. I think so. Is gonna be able to get away. But Dr. Caron with another clean kill. Oh, Lilo is able to secure that jungle camp. And the teleport forced out of W-Cat. I see looking here at the money, that is Roa finish. Unfortunately, Misfortune still about 100 or 200 gold away from getting her thing done. And Ornn now just really happy. Able to get so much value. 3-1-1, has a CS lead over Tsiab. And he's gonna be able to get his Hollow Radiance pretty soon. Let's check back in. We're at the 12-minute mark. We've got 91 stacks already for 2Q. Oh, 2Q might just be dead here. Oh, but the nice cleanse means he gets to live, and unfortunately, MF is a caster, so once she's out of abilities, really hard to continue. Okay, NK might get rooted up, and we're looking to get a little bit more, but here comes Lulu with the Cataclysm. We're channeling the teleport to get previously there for safety, and now they gotta be able to get away. And a shockwave though, boost flashes, not gonna be able to find anyone. Cataclysm, flash Cataclysm still available here for Lulu, but we're not getting anything else done. Okay, the Cataclysm here, gonna do a lot, and Lulu able to get a kill, and we're trying to kill Lafol. Lafol was trying to get a kill, but Tsiab gets the shutdown also. So the thing's just working out for Love Me at the end of the day. A double kill for the jungle. A kill apiece for Lulu and Nord, and the bot lane going down early. If it had, honestly had Bruce found a target for the shockwave, I think that could have been a very different game. But now we're at objective soul point here. Bruce is gonna take his recall now. Getting close to another component. Okay. Okay, and I mean, Karma unfortunately is another champion that deals a lot of damage if you don't build like AP on him, so and Eddie and K is gonna get found. The Fulge gonna be seen over the wall, the flag and track gonna be enough, but we do not have a Cataclysm, and the Kakao is able to just what's the Ornn he called? It's called Searing Charge. Finishing another item, working on a just a Ruby Crystal here. We have the Rod of Ages on the Orianna, so we're looking to get stuff done eventually, but I don't think they want to give up this Red Herald. Okay, Tsiab here gets the work, but a nice shockwave. Lukin is gonna steal the objective. And now here comes the Ornn. But we don't really have any much damage anymore. And Dektaka'o's gotta run for the hills. So it's gonna be 2 objectives to 2. And no mana here for MF. We are at the 125 mark already here for QQ at 16 minutes. We're at 150 stacks, so it's doing really good. 10 stacks a minute about. And looking at it now, probably looking to get that rapid fire cannon so we can keep stacking. Okay, here comes Lulu trying to make it so that they get the first turrets. And that's probably going to be the feats of warfare. So the feats of strength over to the side of oh, it's the next objective is going to catch it. But if kills went, oh, Nord now maybe in a bit of trouble. But Karma, Smolder, not really the strongest DPSers in the history of the game. Oh. We are 2-2 in objectives. So this dragon that's spawning in 2 minutes, or Otacon in 3. So let's see who ends up getting those boots, because those upgraded merc treads are gonna buy an insane amount of value for whichever team. Okay, there is no more Gwen ult, but I think yeah, this is gonna be able to get the kill here. Nice flash though by DuckDuckCaron to be able to get away. Ooh. Lafolge gets grabbed up.
No running from me.
But don't have the damage profile. Ooh, Jesus. That's a lot of damage from this player. Is at 40% crit, so we'll probably see 100% crit this game on the Smolder. But that's the Gwen almost having finished her Rift Maker.
I told you to remain.
And now WCAT doing a lot of damage. No, he's gonna get found out. Gonna get knocked up. Oh, maybe we don't have enough, but Napoleon's just gonna be able to snipe it. Pixel uses the crescent guard to be able to try and get away, but now he goes back in here onto Lulu. Looks, gets the wings become lightning, but isn't gonna use the audacious charge, and we're just keeping Pew on an island right now, where he's just allowed to farm and stuff, and he's not really friend. Has the cleanse for the fresh hook, and yep, that's let's see. Yeah, we are at over 10 stacks a minute. So Pew will soon have his upgrade. And now the camera just wants to look at the support, but it looks like it's this dragon is being taken very slow, so I mean there is a steal chance. Oh, okay, Pew now might be in danger, probably forced to flash. Nope, but able to just get out of range. Apollo gets caught from the hook, and the turret is trying to do stuff, but that's gonna be the boots upgrades here. Over, and now we get the Call of the Forge God, and ooh, DuckDuckCaron gonna get oh wow! Really nice knockout by Thixoy. Now Nord might be in danger. The shockwave not gonna find Nord at the end of the day. But Nord now here forced to flash, and Gwen has the needles. But that's gonna be another turret taken. And Forgotten just kind of playing like really, really well here. It could maybe even look to... Oh, okay. Wow, okay. That's some really nice damage out there. Double kill here for Pew. And we had to channel the W cat. Okay, we are 3 stacks away, so next wave we're gonna have it before 21 minutes, or essentially next wave we have the Smolder execute online with that double kill. It's got 2600 gold, so that's definitely rapid fire plus maybe like BF sword. Is it BF sword? No. Alright, so we are... I mean, we could be going IE, but we could also be going Shogun, because there is a pickaxe in the belt. Pickaxe essentially used to build almost like 30 items in the game, which is kind of crazy. It's just a really good stopgap. We do have the first masterwork item. It is going to be the Fimbulwinter. And the upgraded MR boots are starting to show presence. Now we're looking to contest the Otacon. And that's Pew with his execute now active. Early Sterix here from J4, just looking to be able to survive these team fights, because there's a lot of damage. Okay. we're making our way into the pit. Titsui gonna get caught up. Stunned up, and here it looks like we just want to turn the fight. We're gonna find Eddie and Kay. Looks to be alone. Lulu tries to get some good isolation, but Sigab doing so much damage. The crushing guard though, this Inzao is tanky as all hell. Ooh, they have to run for the hills. I mean, overall, it's a 1-for-1 at the end of the day. But you get a turret if you're forgotten.
Blue team's
And
turret has been destroyed.
yeah,
What makes
no one took the Otacon yet. And yeah, this Smolder is almost at his IE. So now we have the Seraphs already. So things are looking a little bit nasty here for the side of Forgotten. I mean, they have the full scale factor. Dr. Kawa's gonna be able to give another item really soon, and this Morgana hasn't really been able to do anything. And this MF pick, kind of like a Jhin pick when we see a Jhin pick when it's not needed. You know, like we didn't drop full wombo combo, so. Okay, force a flag and drag to get away. We're just running. Okay, here comes the needle. Sigab looks for a flank. Is he gonna be able to find someone? He's starting to turn, but a nice pressure dart. And just that dragon damage is insane. We get the cataclysm on the 2Q. He does flap, flap, flap away. The first execute comes out, but now Dr. Kaho looks fantastic. And Kitsui is gonna live for a long time. Sigab tries to survive the boost onslaught, but so far it's a 4-for-1 at the end of the day. And yeah, that's just Pew Pew flexing his challenger muscles. That's gonna be a team fight win. The Smolder is insanely fed. And well, yeah, we just don't really have an answer to this Smolder, just pressing E and getting away. The Rod of Ages have been upgraded. And that's because of how much money Pew has, that's definitely going to be his IE. Let's see what else he gets. And another crit cloak. Oh no, here we are going Shogun. Unless there's an HP item of this crit. Atma's Reckoner is not on Summoner's Rift. It's only in ARAM Mayhem Arena, so. Plus we're gonna get Ocean Soul Point here. Yeah, things are looking very grim for Love Me. That Ziggs struggle win was deserved, but to be fair, after that it's just kind of went downhill from there draft-wise. We don't have an answer to turbo full scaling. I mean, you're just gonna get outscaled, and then it's like playing chess versus someone who's playing checkers. You get so much more stuff done. And Dr. Kao is gonna be level 15, which means we'll be able to upgrade that Infinity Edge to a Molten Edge. And yeah, that's the Baron start, so Eddie and Kay is not there. There's no spellbook, so it'll be a while before they're looking to try and find the flank, but Kitsui is gonna spot him. Okay. 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 And now Eddie and K down to 50% if you was focusing him down. You see already how much value of magic resistance are giving So much shielding. Okay, W-Cat goes in, but there's no zone risk here. And Gab is not going to be able to find the kill. Little tries to find QQ with the Cataclysm, but the bullet time isn't going to find any value. Oh, you will get shut down. Unfortunate. The turret is able to aimbot onto him. But yeah, I mean, at this point in the game, we're just gonna look to try and end what we can end. And, there's 20 seconds left of these chats, so we're just taking the inhibitor turrets just to buy time. 3 minutes until Ocean Soul ramps up, but I think we're just gonna take some resets. And yeah, it's the Crimson Lucidity now here for QQ. I think we're gonna get the spell from Oriana. I don't think she has enough to upgrade both the Vamp Scepter. But we'll see what she wants to get. And it is just the void stuff. And yeah, the Molten Edge is coming through here. And yeah, that's pretty nasty. 93 AD. Wow, that is crazy. That's a lot of AD. But yeah, it's 6,000 gold deficit. Things are, the Frozen Heart now finished here for Xin Zhao. Nord not really able to get any value this game. You saw a full channeled bullet time and quickly. Wasn't able to find anyone. So we got Baron Prio. Yeah, now we're starting the dragon. Yeah, will Lolo find an angle like she did in game number 1? Okay, we got the 5 Cataclysm again. This is the best team fight we can hope for. But the bullet time isn't getting anything done. And now that the burst is out of the way, Takahiro is gonna... Oh no, he's gonna live. And yeah, there's... yeah, that's a 5 for 0 A's. That's the end of the game, ladies and gentlemen. And a really nice win here from DME Forgotten. Game 1 was the closest this series ever looked, but games 2 and 3 were kind of just murders outright. Let me try, but unfortunately the drafting was a little too shanked to beat the Giga Chatley squad of QQ Incorporated. That's gonna wrap it up for us here. We've been live for 4 hours. We gave you guys 5 games tonight. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. And if you did enjoy, smash the like button, smash that subscribe button, and we'll see you tomorrow at 7 p.m. So.